Hello, everybody. Hello. It is the day. It is finally the day. I woke up feeling great, and I was uber ready for this. Today's the day. It is time. And I think I should be hopefully energized throughout. I had some tea, and yeah, the day has come. 10-hour stream incoming. No! No, this is the last one. We're almost done. It didn't look like it was that much left. I mean, it's a lot of reading, but I'm actually a pretty decent reader. So, I'm excited. So, without further ado, actually, before, so I think there's one thing we kind of needed to, get over with first. Oh, shoot. Okay, wait, hold on. Flowchart. So there's a part we kind of accidentally forgot to watch, but I think this is a short ending, so we're gonna just pick it and just see how it goes. Real quick. We just needed to choose, Betray on this one. And I'm pretty sure we just disappoint Luna with our nasty ass goo on our hand. I hate this picture. Why did it have to be white? I hope they explain this later. I hope they explain why the liquid is white, because I can't. I don't understand why. Why is it white? It's not. There's no way. Wait, what? Oh. For a second, I thought I already did pick this. I was so confused. I was like, wait, didn't I choose Betray? Oh, shit. Here we go. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
Why?
Oh. I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. Head empty, white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No! It couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I don't like that. Why did he say discharge? That just makes it worse. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
No! Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Oh, her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen Betray or because she'd noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
Oh, and with that, she was gone. Oh, what if she didn't know? I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward Kei, Dio, and Temioji. I'm so
Results
sad.
From round 2.
Well, actually, I'm not sad. I know what's about to happen. Wait, so I know we kind of just jumped into this route, so let's see. I don't remember what happened. Okay. Oh god! Oh, this was the one that had to be all ally. Oh.
Points, please.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you!
Shut up.
The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
I don't want to hear it from you, Dio. Shut up.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you.
Shut up, Kay. I don't want to hear it from you either.
I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
Says you. Let me have my moment. You've done it like 5 times already. There was nothing I could say. I had chosen betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Oh my gosh, they're talking about me. They're talking at me, the Freyer. Perhaps it had been fear? I was scared by the white. Can we stop talking about it, please? I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences! Yeah, fuck everyone. All I care about is this white liquid on my hand. I would rather die than be seen with others with this white liquid in my hand right now. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane, impossible. I'm thinking back to the person who said post-nut clarity yesterday. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Oh shit. Shit! Oh no! No! Guys, that's not what it seems like! I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma?
Oh god, how do I tell them? Too afraid of cum-filled arms to think? Ew! Wait, you're right. That whole thing is covering his arms. Ew!
What was that?
He was cut.
Oh, yeah?
It must have been blood.
Oh my god, Temiyuchi! Wait, Temiyuchi! You understand me?
But why was it white?
I like how they questioned the logic of it being blood first before jumping to conclusions.
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Oh!
Not human?
Wow, wait, not even a cum joke? No! What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you, robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity.
Okay, I could say the same shit too.
I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged.
I don't want to hear that at all. I'm going to say this for the millionth time, Dio. I don't want to ever hear this line from you ever again.
We should take him down.
I agree.
No!
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Bruh, I've been falsely accused because, I mean, 90% of it is... Okay, 75% of it is wrong. But, well, okay, actually, no. They're half right, but they got... The context is wrong. And, also, we have a terrorist you guys are helping. Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. I just fucking ran. I I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No,
Go, 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 go.
I don't think so.
Oh, shit. Shit. Let go. Let go of me. I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it! You have to let me go! This is all kind of a mistake! A misunderstanding! It's... it's a conspiracy!
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit! Get off of me! Let me go!
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice.
Actually, I was calmed down until you guys left me no choice.
I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
Oh no. No! Don't! What the fuck? What did they do? Twist my arms? What did they do? I just heard a door creak. The first thing I felt was, when I woke up, was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Wait. Kay must have suffocated me. Oh my god! My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put out a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Holy shit, I thought... Okay, I knew they didn't inject me because whatever sound effect they added was not an injection sound effect. It sounded like someone was twisting something or like grabbing onto something, but I didn't know what. But I didn't think he actually choked us out. That was like the last like thought I would have thought of. I mean, like I thought about it, but it was like the last on the list, basically. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? Oh gosh, this is your chance, Sigma. You gotta get the fuck out of there while no one is there, maybe. My foot bumped into something, and I looked down to see the injection gun. Wait, what? Oh. A glass vial labeled soap roll was still attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they'd made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? Wait, did they all leave me? I glanced around the room. Wait, am I the only one I'm the only one here? No way. It was empty except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. 2 other things, 2 other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. What the... For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there it was. A smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. A thick, white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Yarg! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. So, they're not gonna explain? What happened to everyone? What? What happened to everyone? Did everyone die? Or did they escape? Oh. Wait. No fucking way. They used my bracelet to leave together? But that... Doesn't that break the rules? I don't know. I feel like... What? No way! But how would they have all this game? Wouldn't that just be like breaking the rules? Because like... If one person... why wouldn't they have thought of doing that in the first place, you know? Why wouldn't they have thought of that in the first place? Literally play the game till someone gets 9 and then they all leave together. Instead, everyone just leaves on their own. So it's like... That doesn't make any sense. Unless they all tried getting to 9 together. But then, I don't know. But that doesn't make sense because Dio was left behind too. And he... Wouldn't he have carried out his mission? There's a lot of logic here that makes no sense to me. Because wouldn't Dio have done his bomb work too? Because that was still like part of his quest. I'm so confused. What? They needed it for the chromatic doors, not the 9 door? Oh, I guess that would make sense. But... Chromatic door? The white one? I thought we... 1... 2... Is that the third one? The third escape room? The white doors? 1, 2... 3. Wait. Oh, sorry. What? I can't remember. This is where the third round would be, right? Hold on, just double checking. It happened. I see two escape rooms? Huh. Okay, the white ones would be next. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the second one or the third one. I couldn't remember. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. But still, that's fucked up. That's messed up. I can't believe they chopped off his arm and just regularly played the game like that. That's so messed up. Anyways, we're gonna go back here now. Now we have the password. Let me get my paper out. Let's see. Okay, so I wrote a couple things down, and sorry guys, I might need a reminder because the ID one, I wrote down a couple codes, but I don't know if I know the password, but the ID one, I'm confused. Is it... I wrote a new code, but I didn't write the label of that one. And, is it GTF? Is that the is it GTF or MIL? Which one is MIL? Maybe that was something else. Sorry, it's like kind of mixed up with some other ones. It's the GTF one? Okay. GTF BML 016, and then Jumpy Doll, right? Oh. Wait. It's not GTF? Wait, I think people got confused here. Is it the... It's the MI... Wait. Is it MIL? MIL... PEVOLI? This one? Jumpy... Doll? Wait. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, sorry. I got confused. The Jumpy Doll's not for this one. Sorry. I think that was the issue. This is password? Wait. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Wait. What? K's password? K equals password. What? Mill is the password. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm getting confused by chat. I'm getting confused. I'm sorry. Wait, did I put that in the wrong spot? Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna do this. Mill, Kev, Oli. And then the one that Luna gave us, that one was the GIF one. GIF. DML. 0 1. Oh, GT. Wait. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Is that I or? Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. GTF. DML. Okay. There we go. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I get very performance anxiety, so I type the wrong things. Fi. Come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I mean, you would know, Fi. I just knew it means I just knew it! You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
Yes it does. If you're gonna question my logic, don't try to be smart here. You sure? It might.
What?
I can't tell if she's purposely playing dumb or not sometimes. Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that.
I never understood this. Sometimes I don't get Fi because she purposefully plays dumb, but then she also admits to it later that, yeah, actually I did know.
Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
I wonder if she's actively jumping, like, in between, or like, I don't know how to explain this. Like, it feels like a really short time in between when she realizes or says finally that she understands the thing that's happening to us, you know? Because at first she'll be like clueless, and then like 30 minutes later she'll be like, oh, I did actually know what you were trying to do there, or whatever. Maybe like all that jumping just like happened within that span of 30 minutes or something. Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what, Fi asked me I could never come up with an answer for that satisfied her. Oh, true, that's right. I forgot she said hers was not like Sigma's. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us.
True. I guess who cares about logic right now? We're trying to survive.
Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here.
Like, if I was in a death-killing game, I probably wouldn't question any logic at this point. Like, if something happens and it feels like a miracle, I'll take it.
Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML 016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So was GTF DML 16 a golem's ID?
Don't ask me.
Is it mine?
You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
What the? Luna? Luna?
Yeah,
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
there's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. ABT. Holy sh...
There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton.
I forgot. I forgot about his accent. Oh my god.
Makes it look right human, it does.
I miss him so much.
Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you.
Oh my god, this whole time he was explaining this whole thing and we never would have known it was about Luna.
See, right in the middle of...
I see. Luna was a golem. And DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Gollum was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Wait, is she dead in this one? In this route? Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? We think she's dead. Oh, right, because... Wait, is this the route where we witnessed both of them in the same room? Or was she lying on the floor? I don't remember. She was lying on the floor next to Alice, if I recall. But we didn't know. Yeah, she got injected, that's right. Yeah, sorry, it's been like... several routes, so I'm trying to remember because this is like the first route that we went through technically at the very beginning of the game, or yeah, and I do recall that this is the Luna one where she kept always getting injected in that room along with Alice, and yeah, we thought she was killed, or, you know, something happened, which I don't know yet. We're gonna find out, I guess, so... Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
Oh, what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot.
I love how Sigma always predicts what I'm about to say afterwards.
That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah.
Oh.
Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Gollum in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that.
She jumped.
It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. I can't believe that thing is, like, in her skin. Like... I like how they show, like, a visual of this. Like, this looks like a very buff, muscular and masculine body, but... I just... Whoa! Wait, what the hell? She's like the Terminator? I know, right? Luna's... Wait. Oh, he's about to say she's dead, right?
You think robots die?
She's a FNAF animatronic? She has a... She has an endoskeleton. It's like reverse FNAF. The endoskeleton, but it's like inside the human body.
She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
So...
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is
Okay, yeah. Of course! Luna's the one who opened the AB gate!
That might not be the only thing she did.
Oh,
Look,
what do you mean?
what are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
16.
And where have we seen that before?
Wait. No. No way! You said she was innocent, you motherfuckers! No, I don't believe it! Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Temyoji?
We should go check her body.
Oh my god.
You remember where it is?
No, I can't. I can't. This is too much to process. There's no way. What? The crew quarters, of course I remember. What the hell? Well, how does Clover know that? Okay, now I'm getting hesitations now. I'm getting hesitations. Why did she write that number down? Unless it's either Luna wrote it or she wrote it. I don't know. Man. I'm confuzzled now. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna?
And I trust him.
I'm having trust issues.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex
I'm going
game
through a
polling
crisis right
closes.
now.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Penalized. Right, off we go then. Oh, I forgot to say this at the beginning of the stream, but please be careful of spoilers. And not even like major hinting, of course. No major hinting, no spoilers.
Invalid pair detected.
Wait,
Please retry with valid partner.
what? Oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Huh? Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down, then headed back in the AV room. What? What if someone comes and picks it up?
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no. I feel like something bad's gonna happen, guys.
Wait!
What?
Sigma!
What? Huh? Ah! Oh shit! Ah! Luna? Oh. Oh! No way.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
What the fuck? Wait! What the hell's going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on.
Oh,
And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out.
you're right.
Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
You know, that kind of explains so much, you know? She kind of never really cared about choosing ally or betray much. I mean, she did it from a a trusting standpoint of things to each other, but she never really actually had any means of trying to get out, you know? She was always just like, it's up to you, you know? I mean, I want you to do ally because, you know, I would never want to hurt other people, but, you know, she never actually, like, picked, kind of, for her own, like, I don't know, reason to get out, I guess. Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9.
Oh, what?
Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP.
No. Are you serious? Are you saying we're gonna be playing a constant game of...
She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
She's gonna make us always stay below 9. And she'll go to any room. No
10
way.
seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That is so scary.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
That's
4.
so scary, guys.
And I trust him.
This is like a weird yandere route.
2, 1.
If I can't have him, no one can. It's giving me those vibes. If I can't have him,
Round
no one
3
can.
of the
I will keep
Ambidex
him here
game
forever.
has been completed.
No one gets out and no one gets in.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you, Ambidex.
No. I don't know.
Hey, Sigma!
What?
Are you insane?
Oh. Well, okay. This is just for plot reasons. I have to choose ally to see what happens.
Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait. Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now... she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... what? She's still in there? Oh. There it is. Or there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
What? I don't know. We gotta see the results still, right?
Results from please.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
I'm kind of scared of Luna. I don't know why. I don't like when people act unpredictable and you don't know what to expect, and it's scaring me a lot. Oh my gosh! Wait, we all got 9!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
999!
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
How is this so coincidental? How does this game calculate all of this perfectly to make any sort of reference ever? How did they do the math properly with this? This is insane. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Hair! Oh, okay. We know the rules. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Cork is, but his bracelet's already off. Oh, that's right. Cork disappeared and we never found him, right?
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless.
Wait, right? Or I don't remember actually. Could you guys remind me? What happened to Cork in this one? Did he just disappear? And we never found him? Oh, that's actually scary.
Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but...
What was she there for? That's scary.
Alright, what do you want to do,
It
Sigma?
was like she was just watching us.
Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about Cork still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here? Oh my god, you're right!
You sure?
Yeah?
Well, that's a relief.
Wait, what?
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh.
Now let's get moving.
Wow. Then why'd you ask?
We need to find Quark.
Why'd you ask me? She really just wanted to vibe check me.
Luna.
She wanted to vibe check me and, like, put me on pressure to choose Cork or the 9 door. She was literally putting me on the spot.
The Ambidex game. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the star round.
I still see my OBS bitrate being very strong. Still 6,000 bitrate, so pretty sure it's just YouTube. God damn it, why? I feel like it's been doing this so often, so... Luna hacked the mainframe? Welcome back, everyone. Also, thanks for the soupas. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Quark comes first.
Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed her on her heels. So we're gonna look for Quark now. Wherever he may be. He could be dead, actually. Did we ever cure... We never got to cure Quark, right? We never saw him again? Oh, that's right. So Quark might be dead, actually. I think. If we never found him, he might be dead. Because he still had Radical 6 this whole time then. He would have probably already died. But then... Oh my god. Oh. I think Quark is dead. I don't know. It wouldn't make sense for him to still be alive this whole time.
There's something I want to ask you.
What? What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on the thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
What, it's open now? Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it? And how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Quark? Wait, oh, Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. I guess we're not looking for Quark anymore. Wait! Oh, they never saw the treatment center, so then Quark may still be here. Maybe Luna took him. Wait, maybe Luna took Quark into the treatment chamber. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
Whatman pods? Whatman pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside it was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left, is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Oh, I thought you meant break the glass. It's Quark, isn't it? Quark. Oh, wait. No way, we just took him. What? Did we just take him out of there? Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. Huh? Wait, what happened? We took him? Wait, no. No. Wait, why are we leaving?
This is it.
Are we taking him? Oh, we did take him! Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
But Quark is not cured, right? Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
I need to make sure this is actually 016. I don't know, what if it's actually written as 910 or something? I don't know. It's just like the way that the 6 is so straight that it looks like a B almost, you know? I feel like it looks different than what we thought. Like, I don't know.
And what's that?
It's Leon? The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of. Oh.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay.
How the hell did she do that, though?
Remember their star keys?
That's crazy.
Luna must have taken them.
Oh, sorry. Which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. Oh, she was in there.
You understand, don't you?
Oh.
I admit none of this evidence is conclusive. But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Juniors.
I mean, there's still one possibility that it could still be... Well, this is just a stretch, but... I don't know. Part of me actually kind of believes that Luna didn't do it. I don't know. Like, feels like this was all set up to make it now seem like Luna's to blame for here, but now I don't know.
There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
I feel like this isn't it.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Oh boy. A robot may not injure a human being, or through an action allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that.
Really? I was just gonna
Okay,
think
I'm going
of
to open
that
it.
moment
You ready?
and then say, yeah, you're right. Let's go. You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
Oh. I don't know if this is... I don't know. With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Vi slipped through it. I followed her through, Korg still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me, and I shoved Korg into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. I went back? Wow.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Not the single mother Fi.
It will remain open for
No!
9 seconds.
Sigma!
Holy shit, that kid is huge. Why is Quark so big compared to her?
What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Fi. There's something I have to do. Oh my god, Fi looks like anti-child right now. She's like, I don't want this thing. Pick it up. Take it back, please. Take care of Quark.
No. You don't mean you're going to go find Luna?
You're gonna find Luna and leave me with this thing?
God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Oh. No way. I can't believe we did that. After what I just said to her too, I said, fine, you're right. NTR route? I know! We chose Luna over escaping.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary. Thank as the gate escape, please.
Okay. I had no regrets. In fact, with Vi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. You know what? Maybe this is for the best, guys. I mean, Sigma is part robot, and since Luna is fully she has the full package, you know, he's gonna get that robot action with her. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Clang clang. Oh god, I hate this. real bussy route right here, guys. We left real coochie for robot coochie in this one. Oh, right. We haven't talked to her in this one, huh?
Oh, isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
No, I don't know why, but I just could never imagine Luna being the robot. They really made her a really well-made character. You know, I thought she was just like a typical gentle girl, you know? But knowing that she's a robot, she is so real. Like, yeah, I know, she's more human than the others. Which is crazy, because I thought she was the only one who felt like she had sympathy and feelings and emotions in this group. But learning that she's a robot is just really crazy to think about.
I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Oh, shit. Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something?
Wait. Wait. Luna, now's not the time. Luna, now's not the time. I'm not really trying to... I'm not trying to really, make a proposal here, but you know, she's asking... Wait, sorry. Oh, you're right, Luna. I've been wanting to say this from the very beginning of the AB game, but will you marry me? Yes, Sigma. Of course, I've been waiting forever for you to say that. Oh my gosh.
Why I killed them, perhaps?
Wait, what? Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it. What?
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Oh shit, guys! The lore music! The lore BGM! Let's go! Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Oh, actually, I can believe this one. Her left arm had blood splattered all the way up to the elbow. Except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come off from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Man, I did not want to remember him calling her a bitch. You're a bitch.
Wait, when did that happen?
Oh, in a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 commandments. Damn, Albin. Okay, I didn't know you had 10 commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Time B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality? Causality? Is that how you say it? Causality? I hope. That's definitely not casualties. Right? I'm not going crazy? I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means he couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the Nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. Okay, so I have another theory now, actually. You know what? I can't tell. I can't tell if... Okay, don't confirm this, but I have this weird feeling. But it wouldn't make sense because I might debunk my own theory right here, right now. I wanted to believe that Tenmyoji was Zero, but I don't know because it wouldn't have made sense too, in a way. But I had this weird thought that Tenmyoji would have been Zero, and that he was in on it with the old lady, who I may or possibly believe it was Akane, and then, you know, Dio came and messed everything up, but I guess that wouldn't make sense. Well, but the only reason why I thought it made sense is because the golems were protecting Quark, and Quark is, you know, part with Akane and Tenmyoji, and so that kind of mattered about Quark's condition, I guess. But I'm not really sure. I don't know. I think that's a debunk and a stretch, but I'm gonna put it out there just in case. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that. And I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have had needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Oh, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
Is this Alice? I'm talking about Alice. Alright. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide. Yeah.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyouji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to her right thigh. No way! I can't believe this! No, wait, so my theory actually might be correct, though, that the numbers aren't what they seem to be, because it didn't seem right with how the angle of it was, you know? We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. No! Oh my god! No way! This is truly a Leon moment, everyone. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Man. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there was a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagined it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the lights off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Yeah, so they killed each other. That's what I kind of imagined. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault. Yeah, that makes the most logical sense.
Sigma.
Yeah?
I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories.
Did you actually?
Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure?
Oh wait, actually, this one is a bit obvious, but...
Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyouji, I could easily have killed them.
Well, actually, we've seen it in the route. We've actually witnessed... We can debunk this, but it's hard to explain it though, because we witnessed Alice do it to herself, and she landed in the exact position and location of the chamber. I don't know why Luna is gaslighting us.
You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
I feel like I'm watching Chobits all over again. That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
We heard this. Well, again, I'll just summarize it. A robot cannot injure a human or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Man, this really turned into a I can fix you moment. I can fix her. Why do you still love me? I'm horrible. I'm a horrible person. I did all these things. Why do you still come after me? Because I can fix you. Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
Most of it? That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door.
Huh.
Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
Okay, yeah, see, I kind of figured because now that does debunk sort of my theory in a way, because now it was not unexpected that Dio came here, so they did know he was going to be coming here and lured him intentionally. So yeah, plus it does make sense actually, because they confiscated, or I don't know if how they acquired some of the items necessary for certain things, and I don't know, I guess. What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
Both Zeros? Wait, they're talking about the junior one? Or senior one, right? Senior and the actual Zero? They're not trying to imply that there's 2 Zeros, right? So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
Wait! Is one of my theories gonna work? I did say this yesterday. I did say this, but I said that I feel like maybe this game isn't as what it seems to be. I said that maybe the Zeros may or may not actually be good, and that they actually want to fight the terrorists that Dio is a part of, the Myrmidons, and that maybe this whole thing really was just a whole false, like, sort of setup, just like similarly in the first game. Similarly, but it was a different case, but you know what I mean. What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
Okay.
Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
Really? So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti.
Oh.
He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
Wait, underneath the graffiti, so... Interesting. So then actually, that would kind of I don't know, that semi-confirms that... I don't know. I actually... I can't remember, but like... Was the old woman... Who wrote the blood on... I know, like... I don't know how to explain it, but like the words on top of the blood, right? That was intentional, right? Like someone wrote that? Was that... Were the words there before or after the blood? The words were painted? Did Dio do that then? If that was the case? To cover it up? I don't know. I guess initially I thought that maybe the old woman wrote it first and then she died underneath it, so it was just like a perfect setup, right? That's what I was thinking, was that the old woman maybe wrote those words, but then actually Dio took that opportunity to kill her right underneath and she just had a perfect place to leave the evidence at. I feel. I don't know. 5th and 6th.
Counting from the left in their original placement.
Wait. He wrapped the knife, okay. Hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms. Oh, is that when Alice found it? In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th?
Right.
Right? No, I don't know.
After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping.
Uh-huh.
Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
Oh. Man, that's so scary. Being a child and waking up next to Dio, that would be my biggest nightmare ever. If I was just a scared little child waking up in the middle of a facility and waking up next to Dio, a grown-ass man, I would be scared for my life. I would be like, what the hell's going on? Why did I wake up next to this guy? And where am I? I would be so scared. What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room.
On purpose? Interesting.
I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered.
Oh, that's so sad. I wonder if this is like a whole side test thing too, like on Luna. Like, I feel like they kind of mistreated her, misused her, and made her watch all these things and do things she didn't want to do out of her own free will and stuff. That's so sad.
Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr.
Aww.
I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
Aww. What? man.
Luna, listen to me very carefully.
Holy mother.
As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours.
Holy moly. I'm sorry, but like her voice, it's I know she's a gilf, but she is sounding like a MILF right now. Also, so then that confirms then...
This will be the culmination of many years of hard work.
So she is Zero?
We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the Nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
Wait.
How many players will there be?
Oh my god, she's the announcer voice! Oh my god, no wonder her voice sounded so familiar. I was like, wait. She's the one voicing all the announcements over the intercom.
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
I never questioned it, actually. I never thought that the woman voicing the announcements... I genuinely thought that was just like a like an AI, basically. I just thought it was just some random lady who they made voice the announcements, but I didn't think that actually had, like, significance to that. Oh my god.
An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected.
I really want to know who the Zero Rabbit is now. There's no way that it's this woman.
You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Tell me! I need to know who it is. I need to know who's voicing them like this.
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this.
No, oh my god, she's so polite. Ah! God damn it. Okay, I kinda actually really like Luna a lot now. I was only neutral because I was kinda worried she might end up being the opposite one day, or, someday that I would get to her route, but no wonder everybody treats her like this. Ah! Okay, I feel like I understand now what everyone was, trying to say about her and stuff. Aww.
We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6.
What?
Are you sure?
They purposefully did that?
Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern.
Oh.
Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say.
Yes, ma'am.
You are programmed to do as I say.
Oh my...
You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes.
Oh.
When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there.
Tommy Mommy versus Kind Sweetheart. No! I hate that because that's actually a thing.
I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern.
Wait.
As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible.
Huh?
That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data.
I wonder. Wait, does that mean... Wait. Is he talking... She's talking about herself, right? The person Dio has killed will still be there? She's talking about herself, right? And she's asking... She's pulling the... What's her name from NIJISANJI Files? The Nice leader. It's like... It starts with a T, I forgot. She's pulling that. She's pulling that. Tokiko, yeah! She's pulling a Tokiko from NIJISANJI Files near the end.
There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Aww.
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
That's so sad.
After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to.
She was ordered to do all these things, but in her heart, she never wanted to be a part of this.
As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated.
Aww, they used her.
But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake. So I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
Aww. And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant.
I have another theory, but I don't know. Either she was going to accept her death, or she had something else in mind or planned for this. Maybe she had something else set up for this so that maybe that death was not meaningless, and that maybe it had a purpose, and maybe she actually was intentionally trying to get killed. I'm cooking, guys, sorry. I think here's another possibility. Maybe she wanted to get killed, and that maybe there was a way for her to jump like that, but I don't know. Like, maybe she can't die, or, you know, maybe she would, like, come back, but not in her body. She would come back into someone else or something. I don't know.
Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Aww. I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders? Then, is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? What if she gave you the orders?
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
Oh my god! Next reveal, everyone? There was someone else?
Yes.
Is it who I think it is? And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Junior, too.
Wait, actually... What? Okay, wait, guys? Here's another theory. What if it's someone outside? Someone that's not any of the participants, maybe. If it's from the previous game, maybe. Santa, are you coming back?
I told you before that Zero Junior moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually, we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like... Alice?
Yes.
Oh...
Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes, I think so.
But how could they have known that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved.
So I guess we're gonna just skip past the logic of that. Okay.
Which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes.
Oh god.
That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras? Oh.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wow. Even if you fart in a room alone, she would still know you farted in that room. Oh my god, I would be so embarrassed.
I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute.
Oh, this is the security footage one. Okay.
She was very forceful.
Oh.
I know you killed Alice.
Oh shit. Oh, now we get to hear the dialogue.
Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
Oh my god. Clover was fucking... she was ruthless in this route. I forgot. She was so angry.
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice. That she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though.
Oh no.
We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved.
Man, Clover, you could never... I swear, I feel like you could never win in an argument against Clover. No matter what, it will always be her way, or like, she will try to even try to make you feel like what you thought or what really happened wasn't what really happened. I don't know. She's so hard to deal with sometimes.
She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me.
Oh!
She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun.
Bruh. God damn it, Clover.
I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course.
God damn it, Clover, you fucking... No! This is losing some major likeness points for Clover right now. I'm sorry, but god damn it.
While we were fighting over it...
You better have a redeeming moment, Clover. Wow. That's fucked up. Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight? I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem? One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That's why you, died? To keep up this facade that you were human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again.
Oh.
He probably felt he had to.
Well, yeah, because that's the most realistic way of doing it. Because I think if they didn't, it would be really hard to really pull that off.
Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident.
Was it, though?
I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me.
I mean... I don't know. I don't know about that one. You know, because I've seen her. I've seen her before. I know she does have intent to kill. Once she puts her mind to it. I think she sounded pretty serious, guys. I don't know. I don't think this was I don't think we can really dig deep into this one.
She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be so sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that?
Well, sometimes she needs to grow up. She needs to realize that her actions can cause major damage. I hope Clover learns from that. She needs to understand. Gosh, I'm like venting right now. Because this is the one thing I really hated about Clover is that she doesn't realize her actions. Yeah, her actions will have consequences. When will she learn?
After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You're right, she's dead. I guess that was her karma. You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that's why she left?
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Oh no. Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
Just a normal day. Just a normal day in this facility. Walks by without greeting each other. And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing.
I can't imagine that, guys. Them walking past each other like it's completely normal. Like, no eye contact whatsoever. Not even a conversation that sparked. Just walking past each other like that. That's so weird. I know she was kind of in a hurry, but like... I thought maybe he would have stopped and, you know, asked what was up or whatever.
But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
Oh, you're right. He doesn't... He literally has no brain cells to care. Yeah, this guy is literally prime example of tunnel vision. 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
I'd pretend Dio doesn't exist too. You're so right, actually. You're so right. Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Fi had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do too. He was there to take the knife.
Wow.
Removing it was... gruesome.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Luna was able to watch all this. Oh. Why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd use it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Oh, because it would be obvious that Dio killed. Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said?
Actually, I don't.
There was a word engraved on the blade.
What was it again? Oh, Myrmidons, right.
Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean? You know, for I don't know if they're like a secret society or something, but if Myrmidons are a secret society, they didn't try very hard to hide themselves by engraving their whole ass thing on a knife.
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it? Like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
Oh, that's true. Luna, that's classified information, right? According to the old woman?
I'm afraid not.
Yeah. Even Luna is... I mean, even though Luna's acting clueless, she actually doesn't know much still, even past that sometimes. She only knows to the extent of her orders and, like, behind the scenes, but she doesn't know, like, anything that's actually going on, I suppose, right? Like the terrorists and stuff like that. I don't think she knows. They, like, limited her information from those, like, about the Myrmidons and stuff. Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then... wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh? This enemy of my enemy isn't my friend.
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Oh!
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing?
Just playing doctor, that's all.
Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna?
Oh.
And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
Oh. That's awkward. When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled a knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. Temyoji? No.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, so it happened right here, right after this. Right after Luna. Oh. Clover and Temyoji.
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Whoa.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, that's right. He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Temyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. My God. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Temyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Temyoji collapsed to the floor. Man, such an unfair fight.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
Clover, why'd you have to ask? What did you think he was gonna do, Clover? What? I can't.
How cute.
That would have been her open moment to do something, but instead she had to ask the question.
You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Oh no.
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
No. Nothing so tasteless.
Wow.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live.
But no one did.
But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now.
Wow, I can't believe Dio actually allows this to happen. Like, you would think that it's better to just kill them now, but instead, he's literally playing with fire. Like, he doesn't care if they have it. I don't understand Dio sometimes because he does things where he, like, also helps them at the same time. Like, he'll put them in this bad situation of life or death, but then he's also like, actually, I'll give you a hint. I hate how helpful he is as a killer sometimes.
Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream.
They're literally that toxic gamer. Dio's like that toxic gamer mindset where it's like, oh yeah, we're 10-0? Yeah, I'm gonna start, playing it easy and make fun, like, just play with my food basically, or basically, when you're like in a 5v5 on, like, I don't know, it's like Overwatch or something, and you're heavily winning a comp game and the enemy team feels hopeless, but then that one guy who acts super cocky just like gets too cocky, and then they pull something stupid, and then that changes and turns things around, and basically the whole game like changes, and then he basically threw the game, and then the enemy team actually won. Like, that's exactly the mindset that I am feeling from this.
Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes.
Wow.
Later.
This guy's messed up. But what's really sad is that they probably did call for help and no one came.
25 minutes passed and no one came.
Wow.
Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
Classic Danganronpa.
As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct.
And why didn't she write it in all caps? You're right. I feel like that name was just too coincidental to make it seem like it was a number. Just like how they did it with Danganronpa, man. I swear. They really set this up to make it seem like a number. Now I'm gonna go like during my own time and write my own name and see if it looks like a number or not.
What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. The luminol spray is so funny. Squirt, squirt, squirt. Back, you dog! Back away! Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right.
I'm so glad we're finally getting an explanation for this.
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was. Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Fi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked.
Why'd she say that so scarily? Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is locked.
He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
Oh, how?
Aluminum foil.
Huh? What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
No way. What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
What? Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes.
Wow.
All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
Did they purposely hint that? And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Is this real, guys? Can you actually prove this IRL that if you wore a bracelet like that and put aluminum foil over it, that would actually work? What? Is this a conspiracy IRL or is this real? Like proven. It's confirmed, proven IRL. It's not a theory or anything? I'm curious. Depends how sensitive the bracelet is. I guess yeah, it would have to be really designed to be that, like exactly as is. Huh. That's cool. And that one person has thought of that. Yeah, I mean I wouldn't in my daily life just thinking about this kind of thing. Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with? Oh, because to treat his radical 6.
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that? Oh.
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
Oh. So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Damn. Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
Oh. So it was Zero Jr.?
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. In one of my QA jobs to test low quality Wi-Fi, we had to cover the entire router in aluminum foil. Lol. Ended up with an extremely thick layer of it. Oh dang! That's crazy. I didn't know that you could test that as well with aluminum foil. Wow, I'm learning so much today. So, are you going to tell me? Oh my god, wait, guys. Maybe we're finally getting to the Zero reveal finally?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project... Oh. No! Wait, no! We haven't spoken about who Zero freaking is! Oh my god. They're doing this on purpose! Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So, why were we brought here? Thanks for the super! Ako super! This is a nice, meaty route. Lots of exposition. There's nothing I love more than this world than saying Dio nailed to the wall like a dead rat. Same.
To play the Nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the Nonary game?
That was part of the project.
I figured. Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that. It
Why?
was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Temyoji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the tubocurarine that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the Nonary game. If the Nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess. If you want to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
And then why did she let him... Scott, Sigma, can we please... Why are we chaining this whole conversation and then why and then why and then why? Then why did she do this? Why did she do that? Why did she do this? And then why did they do that? And then why did they do that? And why did she do that? Why did she let... I can't. Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them. All 6 of them. They all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say, murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Oh my god. Who is the old woman? Who is Zero? Is this the moment? Is this the moment, everyone?
Sigma. Would you hug me?
What? Luna! Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, What? Aww. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Aww. Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Worst time. Well, this is literally the worst time. This hand has seen many things. It has went through a lot, guys. This hand has gone through so much that even the substance that came from his hand and this whole thing is jumping through timelines too. Like, maybe I had this really funny joke I was gonna make, but you know, I thought it was a serious moment, but then this showed up. So now I'm just gonna say it now. I was just gonna meme about the whole white substance thing from his hand, and I was gonna be like, you know what? Plot twist. It was actually what it is, and it was just jumped through a different timeline because Luna and Sigma, you know, he probably like busted, and then, you know, it just like jumped through time, and then it suddenly showed up in his hands, and he was like, whoa, what the fuck is this, blood? But actually it was just the fact that he busted and just totally forgot. And then he had a whole post-nut clarity moment that actually took place. Anyways. Hey, Luna. What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber.
No!
But after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you?
No!
This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine.
No! You're not just a machine!
A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
No, you are real. You're real, Luna. No. I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Aww. Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you.
Aww.
Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have.
No!
Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr. and I hacked it.
What?
Yes. That was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Junior's systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying?
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone.
No!
Zero Junior is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
No! What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No, you don't! You deserve so much better than this! No! No, you don't! Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway! You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you.
Oh.
I'm really glad I met you.
No! Luna! Luna! It's going to be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine. I promise. Just please don't.
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
No! Luna!
Thank you.
No!
Sigma. And goodbye.
No! Doctor? What? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. That's where the game ends, right? Oh my god! I can't believe this happened! Are you serious? That was the saddest ending, guys. That was the saddest, and I felt like this sort of scene was gonna come, but I did not expect it to be happening like this. I did not expect Luna to have her ending be like this. I thought there was gonna be some major lore backstory about her in a different kind of way, like how some of the other people have told their backstories, but this one was quite a shock. And we still do not know who Zero is. That's crazy. I mean, I think the old woman might be one of them, but I don't know who the real one who's behind the rabbit voice and everything, you know? Like, I don't know, like, who is the actual 00? That was Luna's end. Oh, that was so sad, guys. Now I understand why everybody likes Luna so much. Oh, I understand now. We have to see this other ending, guys. It'll be really quick. I'm pretty sure this is just the bad end.
Wait, Sigma!
This is the bad end. I think this is, we betray her. and then it's gonna end very quickly. Luna! Where's Luna? I left out at the door, blah blah blah. But she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then? There it was. No. She didn't take it?
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round 3 of the Amberdex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Oh, they're gonna realize she allied.
Points have please.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penal. 5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless. I'm so emotionless.
Yeah.
Right now, I feel... We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
You want to leave? Grab some lunch? Get out of here? No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, are you going to stay?
Of course.
Some of those we kind of read already,
Let's get moving.
But I guess I'll just wait until I see something different, because a lot of this is just repeat stuff. So I'll try to monitor that right now. Starting now, I mean. I was just reading because I thought maybe it would happen there. Okay, so we're gonna go see Quark in the treatment center eventually, I assume. Okay, I can't skip. Man, still figuring it out. I'm still figuring it out. Man, this is taking a while. It's taking its long damn time. Shit! He's not here either.
This is the last room.
Wait.
Well, the last room we can get into.
Wait, so we don't get to see the treatment center? And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
What?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Oh, what?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon it was over. Who?
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Wow. What? What just happened? I can't believe Luna. Because we chose Betray, Luna was like, wow, I see how it is. Well, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. And she leaves. She was like, this is a waste of time. I can't believe I did all this for nothing. Fuck this, I'm out of here. Takes Quark's bracelet and leaves. Which she could have done at the beginning of the game, but you know. She didn't get Sigma. She didn't get Sigma and his moment with him in the garden. What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here. Forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
What? With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to help follow. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was opened or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
I was wondering that too. I was like, Fi? How are you gonna know? It's just gonna close back up again. What? What? Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. And Zero Jr. appeared.
Well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
Long time no Zero! You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened.
You know, guys, I really missed Zero. Why have we not heard from Zero in so long? Actually, you know what? I think it's because we've been skipping the dialogues probably between AB games and stuff, but I kind of wished Zero spoke to us and like, other than the results and everything and other rule reading and stuff, I really missed Zero. I wanted to hear more like interactions, you know? With like maybe during an escape room or something, Zero would just randomly show up on TV and like talk to us in the middle, like, haha, well, it's gonna have to take this to do that, haha, or you know, just like, yeah, more rabbit puns. I don't know, just like I really missed them.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
That's right.
Yup.
But didn't he get penalized after the 3rd round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty carrot take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
Alright, I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
That is the best response ever. This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures. She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it?
Whoa, wait, hold up here. Wait.
You see, it's all about you.
No way. That wasn't what I thought it was, right?
Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
Oh no. What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used
Wow.
up.
I can't believe they just guilt tripped us right here. Wait, I still have questions for.
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
Tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
Have a nice trader? Huh? For a few long moments, Vi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic, and why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone, and Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the Nonary game, remained a mystery. And as for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Game over. Alright. So guys, I think that's it. Now we have all of the routes. And now, it is time. Everyone, shall we? And now we skip. So we just need to put in the bomb, right? Hold on. Where's my notes? Alright, hold on. Let me get my notes again. So, which bomb is this, guys? Number 2? Is it EQ? EQD? I hope I can read my handwriting. Sorry. BYR NTK. Okay. Easy.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first. Then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. The point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's in
the garden.
Right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
Gah. You make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. Alrighty. So now that code is done. My notes keep flying all over the place. Okay, so EQ's done. We used BQZ, right? BQZ GTF. And then we used LXQ. There's the LXA one, but I don't know. Oh gosh.
Finally. The last one.
Number 1? Yeah.
How many minutes left?
Less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yeah. There we go. Connected.
Okay. Go. We've done this twice already.
Oh,
Do
sorry.
you really need a third pep talk?
Yeah. You want me to remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But...
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk.
Thanks, Mom.
3rd time's the charm, right?
Yep. That's, not really how that's used. I'm just worried that the lightning's not gonna strike twice or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed, too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to the other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
The password. The password. The password. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice, or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before, you did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. That day, I opened up memories door. I can't believe that fucking the first lyrics of Diamond City Lights literally just fit that entire scenario. That day I opened up memory store. Okay, so anyways. Which one's the number 1 bomb code? Is it BQZ? Is it this one? Sorry, I should have probably crossed out these codes when I used them, but I didn't. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Alright, we're safe. We're safe. Yeah! Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch! That felt good. Or, that feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melt and dribble out my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Sigma! God, not him wishing for another bomb just to feel that same feeling again. Isn't this great? Bye? Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing on... You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Wait, well, we didn't deactivate the 0 bomb. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. I mean, just the swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Oh, sorry. I think he stopped quoting. Are you even listening to me?
I am.
Is she jumping?
You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well... Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too.
Oh, god damn it.
Just a glimpse.
Yeah, it's the zero bomb.
We must have confronted Dio about the bombs.
My god, the way that the dialogue worked here was perfect.
I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
That is so awesome. I hope you're happy. You got what you wanted.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
Man. I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in the Floor B warehouse. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the zero bomb.
Right. Where? I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after. What are you just standing there for? Go! Show me where the bomb is!
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me!
I actually don't know where it is. How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh. Oh shit. You don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is. I don't know if
Calm down. Just calm down.
Wait, I don't think we ever... Did we ever find that bomb, guys? I don't remember.
You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb.
I don't wish to pretend to be him, but I guess we'll have to.
Where would you hide something important?
I have to pretend to be a very toxic human being. And a terrorist. Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah! Wait. Hmm?
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
What? Don't follow me! Go find the others!
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. What conclusion did I jump to? Where are we going? I actually can't read the map. I wish there was labels on the map because I genuinely don't know what the map looks like other than the ambidex rooms. And the treatment, or sorry, the chambers. I don't know anything other than those 2 rooms because it just looks obvious. No way! That motherfucker! Okay, so my thought was the ambidex rooms, but I didn't expect it to be in between the rooms. I thought he hid it inside the ambidex room. So, I was very much right on. Or like really close to my theory about this, because, you know, I thought about a place to hide and I thought, oh, maybe the ambidex room, you know? That's a good place to hide. But it was like right in between.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Is this... Oh, wait, hold on. Is this the exact same place that he hid the knife at? This must be the one... What is it, like left most furthest one or something? Or is it right? I don't know. That's what they said. Like, he hid the knife between 2 certain rooms and they described where it was specifically. And I think he remembered that conversation that he had with Luna and then he went back here. Yeah, should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. That was my achievement. Oh, that's what Alice found? How much time do we have left? Really? And Alice didn't say shit?
About a minute.
Shit.
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Oh, is it time? The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password, but... what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my 3rd time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Oh boy. So, we used GTF, we used BQZ, EQD, LXQ. There's one more, but I don't remember if this is... I don't know if we used this one. Okay, that is the last one. Whew. That was from a really long time ago, though. I had to dig up my notes really old back because we did a lot of puzzles in between, so I had to go back and find that one. It stopped.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumbled to the ground, and the adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guessed maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So... thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
The swimsuit? About that swimsuit you promised.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Bruh. Fi, you literally can't use the excuse.
Doors have opened.
Fi, you literally can't make the excuse now that you forgot.
5 minutes remain
No way.
Until chromatic doors
Wrong
close.
timeline? No! You know what? I think Sigma actually deserves this because he literally just saved the world.
This is bad.
Or, you know, maybe not the world, maybe them. I don't know. I don't know if there's other people, but he literally saved everyone's lives, okay? Like, let him have it.
The white doors have opened.
Don't make promises you can't make.
We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuits?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
He really wants the swimsuit. Come on, Fi, let him have it. Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They'd done as Fi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fi and I shared a quick glance, then headed toward them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah, I could have done it in my sleep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Oh my... Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Though, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What?
Huh?
You're disgusting.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
All right. Then let's move.
At Temyoji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Cork on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the white door and on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Temyoji, Fi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Wait, so we have an escape room? Oh my god, I forgot. One more escape room, guys. I thought I was done. I thought it was done. What the? My eyes! What the hell? Holy crap. There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Wait, what? Q? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Oh, it's the Q. It's the Q building or whatever.
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it would be a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
No. Also, why is Temyoji literally... He knows, so why is he... That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
Oh no. Seek a way out. Oh, man. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait, do you hear something? What the heck? Am I in Street Fighter? Street Fighter practice room? Huh? Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go, have a look? Oh, Jesus. Oh my... I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Oh god. Oh no! Oh, Jeebus, Jeebus, Jeebus. Ah, ja. What the fuck? What? Minesweeper? I'm not gonna lie, guys. I never tried to play Minesweeper because I never took interest, but I guess I'll figure out now. But there's something over here and I'm not sure what that is. I'm gonna check these other, like, corners, but... So what do they want me to do? Sorry, I'm like thinking. Huh? I'm so confused. Can I back out real quick? I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. The cube, look at it again. What? There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panel and only the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here's how you can find the winning panels. When you click on a panel on a cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding will also display one. And this number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. For example... what? I don't get it. I'm not good about reading deep into these things. I genuinely can't see it, guys. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side? Oh my gosh! Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit... if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall up to the right of that would be the east wall. Which would make... the wall with the entrance, the south wall, and the wall to the left of that would be the west wall. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east side. A hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south side, and a hint that appears on the east side would refer to the west wall. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. Note 3, there are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Click the floor to view this message once more time. After that, it will be gone forever. No. What? Yeah, I literally have 0 reading comprehension, guys. It's actually my worst subject in school. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's literally my worst subject. Okay. They at least... They don't even, like, file this in or anything. I guess... I'm not really sure what to do. Like... If I just collect every single one of these, would this do much? Am I supposed to follow, like, a particular order of, like, following the wall? It would do nothing. You're supposed to click the walls of the actual room. You mean out here? Oh. So this is just for identifying. Can I go around in this room or no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I look around? Or no? I can't look around, I don't think. Oh wait, I can! Okay. That was weird. Wait, is this message gonna disappear? Oh shit. Winning panels? I don't know what this picture is. Hold on. 001. Oh wait, hold on. Two, 3, 2, 1. Is this like a answer key kind of in a way? Like, are they saying that 2, 3, 2, 1 are like, or just an example? Oh, okay. But so what makes it winning though? Why do these tiles become winning? I don't understand. The winning ones are hidden, you have to find them and mark them? Winning panels are the ones you need to light up. Yeah, but... So... Hold on. Oh, I think I understand a little bit. Like, so it becomes a winning tile if 0 doesn't touch the number. Right? So because these 3 tiles work because no 0 at all is touching them, then they become... Oh! Okay, wait, then I guess I can try to do that then. Hold on. So... So like this area, for example, is... Hold on, 3, 4... Okay, but then now I need to determine what is for what wall though, because each wall is not this amount of tiles, right? Oh no, my chat disconnected. God damn it, YouTube, why? Ugh. So this is a how many? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 49? So this is 49 tiles in total, and how much is out here? 3, 4, 5. It's the wall you're facing? But then... am I supposed to convert this or something? Like, there's an... I don't... Wait, hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh! Wait. Isn't it 7 by 7? You can look up. I can? How do I look up? How do I look up? I can't. I'm dragging. I can't see. I don't understand. I'm confused. What? Page down and up. I can't look at the ceiling. What? I don't know how to. This is how I usually look. I just drag upwards. Huh? Maybe there's no winning tiles up. Wait, I'm confused. What? Hold on, let me save. It's been a while. I don't think those higher tiles are winners anyways. So wait, they don't count or something? I'm confused. There's 49 tiles here, but then... like, I guess they're just not in the top one, so they don't count? Question mark? So it's just like these first few rows up here, the bottom half? I don't understand. How do I know which tile is which if it doesn't convert exactly to this? There's like 7 of these in a row. I think I totally missed the part about the east-northwest thing. Maybe that was the whole thing. I don't know. Well, I already figured out this one would be like the safe spot of this, I believe, but I don't know where to input these. Hold on. I'm checking all the safe spots real quick, but it's just in this corner, I think. So, what can I do now? There's 6 at the bottom. Do they just count for multiple tiles? I don't get it. Mark the winning? I don't know what that means, guys. I thought clicking these was marking the winning. I don't know what you guys are talking about. The door occupies the tile spaces. So this counts? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay, so that was why I was confused, because I was like, why is there only like 6 here? And then, you know, like the door was like blocking it. So is this where the door is? Assumingly. Actually, I don't know if that's where the door is. Is it this block right here in the middle? Or is it here? Bottom middle. This? Right here? The thing I'm clicking right here, this is it? Yes? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. So... It occupies so... So, hold on. That means... I think these two, or... I think... Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So... Those two? Would that... Is that like a good starting point? And then the third one? And the fourth one? Not the fifth one. Oh! Whoa, what the hell? Oh my god. Interesting. So that's how this one works. It looks like there's more of them. Okay. Oh, thank God. I was so confused. We should keep looking. Okay. We did it finally. Thank God. Sorry, I'm just like really frustrated because sometimes reading chat makes it really difficult for me to think. Sometimes, or let's see, something just slid out from the wall. You can look around more freely, or sorry, around by exiting zoom mode and returning to the normal view. Okay. Something just slid out. Oh, I see. Oh my god. It's got some kind of weird patterns on it. Nothing happens if I touch them though. Maybe something's missing. Like what? This machine has a panel on the side of it with a weird pattern. I think it has some kind of input device but doesn't do anything when I touch it. Oh, hold on. Whoa. What the heck? Wait. A panel on the side of it with a weird pattern. Do I have to interact with this cube again? Or like... I think the numbers changed. Did it? I think it changed. I think that is... Oh god. Oh lord. So wait, this is the covered... These are the covered tiles here now? So it's like... This... Two almost full columns here. And then... hold on. I think I need a better look at this. Give me a second. Oh god. So 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So the third, that row has like 3 empty spots. So this area here is empty. Oh wait. Is it literally just... Wow. Okay, I was like, no way. No way it really was just to cover those 3 spaces. V? What is this symbol? Something just slid out from the wall? Oh, wait. Oh. There's a red memory card behind the glass. There's a binder behind the glass. Not every day you see a... I'm not even sure what to call this. A cabinet? Not every day you see a cabinet like this. It looks like each of these cubbies has something in it. The one on the left looks like a binder, and on the right it looks like you've got a red memory card. I can't get to them though, they've got glass doors. Punch through them! Alright, here goes! Don't. This is reinforced glass. The only thing you're going to do is break your hand. Oh shit. Hexagonal... There are 2 shelves, one has a binder... Let's see... Okay... Do I have to do something here now? I don't know if the binder or the memory card has significance to applying this wall now. Okay, wait. So that is... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Oh no, I don't want the explanation. La 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 la. Huh? Oh. Maybe that's not what we're supposed to do. I think that was the wall we just did. So... Okay... I don't... Oh! This thing is pretty big. There's something behind this cover that looks like a motherboard. It must be a computer. Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking... Wait. Yep. You only have 5 moves? Oh, we've done this before. Oh well, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Ah, god damn it! No! Oh, you motherfucker! Oh my gosh. We're back here, guys. We're back here! Oh my gosh, wait. Do I have to still... remember? I don't know, guys. Do I don't need to remember shit, right? Wait. I forgot. I ain't gonna lie, brute force this. I mean, that's what I'm I think that's what I'm gonna be doing as well, but I don't... Oh wait, hold on. What was the thing that... What did it look like again? I need the things in the 2 middle diamonds, right? Is that how I'm supposed to unlock it? Like, does it only unlock certain, like... Oh shoot, wait. It has to go green in here, I think. Fully green, right? No? I was kind of just clicking random? Or everything else but the diamond areas have to not fill up, if that makes sense? Right? Like, this has to be... Is pink considered the red in this, or is it the green? So... What color is the entire cabinet? Well, red, right? But it's... Is it pink in this instance? That's what I'm asking. I'm not stupid. I'm not colorblind. So pink is the goal? Oh, okay. That's all I needed to know. Oh wait. Actually... I really hate this. I genuinely hate this. I'm gonna brute force this until I can get it. Until I feel a connection with this. Until I feel a connection with this. I must. I don't feel right about this. So I have to make everything pink, right? Is that Oh, well, wait. I don't know if it's possible to, but is it just making the inside of the diamonds pink fully? Or is it just making it the whole thing pink only? Oh, the whole thing? That's possible? Oh, shit. Oh, frick. The whole thing pink, huh? The whole thing pink. I'm trying not to use... Just had it almost? I don't remember what I did now. Oops. I was just, fucking around, honestly. I thought I was using too much moves, so I resetted. I don't know. I actually forgot what I did, guys. Sorry. I thought I was doing this and then... I can't remember. Wonder if I have to... Those things are a huge issue. There's these like... I'm running into like almost like the last step feeling where it's like... how do I get rid of those now kind of thing. Like, what if it's the opposite? Oh my god. That was insane. It's so easy for me to get mostly green but not pink. Why? One, two, three, and then it's none of the... I don't think it would be... No. Sorry, I'm thinking. Oh my god, wait! That shit's not gonna happen. Did you guys see that? That was insane. Wait. No. I don't know if that was... That's not gonna work, is it? No. It's not gonna work. Man, I don't know if this combination's actually gonna work. I reached an epiphany. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must have been the answer. Look. Oh my gosh, I knew that was gonna happen. See, whenever I just feel relaxed and like not have to feel pressured, for some reason it just clicks. The glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. I'm like doing all the work. It's a binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. Oh god. And this one. Red memory card. Okay, so what did I get? Hints for the AB game, Q edition. 3 people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. One is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. What the fuck does that mean? Ugh. What the hell does that even mean? Oops. Memory card? I probably gotta stick that in somewhere, but I don't think it has shown up yet because I think we have to solve something. What? I think I have to do another wall, I think, to get to this part, I think. So, we did this wall, so this one, I think? I think. Okay. Oh, it's probably for this thing here. Something just slid out from the wall. You can look around. Oh, hold on. I would like to see what that is. Thank you. I think I've seen something like this before. Oh, you mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Kinda ruins it when you take it so seriously. This is... Oh, wait. Damn it, I can't remember. That thing, I've seen this before, I think. Disc-shaped device. Didn't we see this before? I feel like I remembered it, but I can't remember where or when I saw it before. It was in that one room. Oh yeah, when we saw the Zero person or some random guy. Some guy that claimed to be Zero or something. Zero Senior or something. I think so. Yeah. Let's see, a screen, huh? There's nothing on it. And it doesn't do anything when I touch it. How do we turn it on? Hell if I know. I don't see a button or a card slot or anything. Not a lot we can do if we can't turn it on. Might as well leave it alone for now. The same safe we've seen in the other rooms. That means we probably open it the same way too. We just need to plug in the password. Or yeah, why don't we give it a shot? Oh, okay. No good, but okay. Well, we can't use this apparently. Maybe we still need to unlock another wall. Probably. Oh god. I'm trying to have photographic memory of all of this. Okay, that was a lot to process. That was a lot to process, but basically... I think it was that one? Wait. Yeah. Oh god. There's more. Oh my god. Wait, did I just like miss one? Maybe I did. Wait. Wait, let me take a look at that again. I just want to make sure. I thought this felt really right. The whole entire bottom row is covered, right? Some panels only have 2. Wait. Something's off about the bottom row. The bottom right should be covered. Shouldn't be covered? One adjacent. So this can't count? But why? One can't be a winner? Oh, okay, I see. Sorry. I actually did not know that. I thought it just had to be only 0. So you can't directly have a 1 that fits then, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but like... There's nothing up here, right? Oh, okay. Just double checking. Wait, so... What? So then 3 can't work? Or, sorry, I mean, these can't work, right? Is that what they're basically saying? There's something wrong with the bottom row now? Wait, why? Huh? Because of that too. Oh, because it like feels like it doesn't belong there? That 4 has 4 lit up next... Wait. Is it this one? Wait. I don't remember. Wait. That 2 would be a 4 if all the spaces were lit up. So the third one here should just be off. You have a 3, then only 3 spots adjacent to it can be winners. Adjacent also includes diagonal next to it. So like for example, wait. Oh gosh. This is hurting my brain, guys. I thought it was as simple as it was, I thought, but I guess it wasn't. I was just sort of following the rule that it just couldn't be surrounded by 0. So... diagonal isn't included, but the tile the number is on is? Man, the wording here is just so confusing. I don't know, guys. I guess Oh, I can hold this. Oh, that's nice. So try drawing a shape on the wall. That's what I did eventually. I did draw out what I thought it was initially, but I'm not sure. It's too big. Wait, what? Oh, do you mean like using the memo? Is that what you guys were saying? Oh, I guess this would kind of work. Wait, motherfucker! I can't draw down there. No, I can't even draw at the bottom tile here. But anyways, I mean, technically I could just do this if I wanted to. Like, if I wanted to outline it, but I can't write anything in it, so that's what you would have to deal with if I were to work with this. Man, this memo thing is useless. Come on. Let me at least fit this in the memo. Draw a bunch of X's. Okay, wait, so this one's a no-no, right, guys? Because this one doesn't work if it's surrounded by just 3s. I don't know what that means, but I just... That's what you guys said, so my brain, I can't. It's a no-no? Wouldn't count that as a winner? I wish I knew why. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Oh. Means there are only 2 tiles adjacent that are winners. Start from the bottom left corner and mark them. So this one is not a winner? I don't know. Either it's a winner and 1 adjacent winner or 2 adjacent winners. Oops. My epiphany will come soon. We don't know if the 2 is or not until we know what's around it. The 3s, right? Including the 2 itself, it touches 4 tiles. It means only 2 of the 3s next to it should be a winner. So... Oh, it goes away. I'll show you guys more of it in case you guys don't see the rest, but... Man, I don't know anything about this kind of stuff. I'm not really into Minesweeper and stuff, so I guess maybe I don't really have that mindset to solve things like this, but... Maybe I should write it all down on a piece of paper, maybe. Maybe I should do that. I haven't used my notepad in a while, so I guess it would be a simple way to just sketch out all the numbers out instead of clicking them each individually. Okay. Alright, so let's see, there's 3, 7, so I'm not gonna draw boxes, but I'm just gonna write the numbers. So 3, 3, 3, 3. Wait, actually it would be easier if I just did this. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 3, 1. Okay, so the bottom row is 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1. I guess it's better if I just did that instead. 4, 4, 3. 3, 4, 3. Hold on. 1. And then this one is 3, 4, 2. 3, 4, 2. 2, 1, 1. Yeah, and then 0. Do I need to write down this other row too? 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. 0, 0, 0. 0. Okay. Okay, I wrote down... I think these are just the necessary numbers we need, because I think the rest probably don't matter now, because they're all zeros now at the top, so... Alright, so 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 1, 0, 4, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3, 1, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1. Okay, so... Should I clear these? I don't... Should I just remove everything? I don't know if I should be like... Just clear it all to be safe? Okay. What's the point? What was the point of me sitting here for like 30 minutes almost? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I did all of that for nothing. I prepared myself for that. Maybe, hold on. Let's... Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Why does it spell out dice? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just... Just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. Okay. A picture of a blue dye, a green dye, a red dye. Dick. Oh, not this shit again. 1, 5. Is it on the stupid, you motherfucking bitch? Oh, you mother freaking asshole. Okay. Is that 1, 2, 1, 2, 3? Uh-huh. A 5. 6, 2, 3, 4. Where do I put that? Oh. What the heck is this ridiculously huge thing? There's a screen down here. Looks like this is the only part you can actually interact with. But it's dark. There's nothing on it. There are some card slots underneath the screen. They look like just the ones on the polling machine in the AB rooms. So that means we need to put some memory cards in here, right? Yeah, like the one you've got in your hand right now. I do. Alright, let's see if anything happens. Nothing? Let's see what happens when I put this in. Nope, nothing. Okay, so we just need to put the other 2. Okay. Whoa. Something just slid out of the wall. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, please. I just want to move around the room. Thank you. So... nothing written in them. I can't do anything with the books. Do I have to actually do I have to go back to the wall again? Oh god. Oh, the wall actually changed. It cleared itself. So does that mean that it's blank? 1, 2. So the 2. Wait, so that 2. So if this is like 2, does that mean, are they saying that these are now cleared out? That these are just actually zeros now? Is that what they're saying? These are now just zeros, or I don't know. Those are the winning spaces. So do I still have to interact with this wall still? They show up as numbers? Well, they said this was blank. But I don't know if that meant like if that was just a 0 or if that was like a number. Maybe 4, maybe, but I don't know. If that was just like the representation of the book numbers. I don't know. Did anything change? The books are blank. I'm well aware. Thank you for the obvious. They say book page is not wall. What? So... So, do I still solve the thing we were initially still doing? Or... I don't know what's going on, guys. What do I do? I'm still solving what I was initially still doing? The wall here just got partially completed? Is that what you guys are saying? Like I missed a spot, right? Like these areas? Like I didn't get... A table. You can look around. Honestly, what is the point of this? I might as well just click randomly at this point. I feel like I'm doing better by doing nothing and not thinking about it and just clicking and talking to you guys at the same time and just... I can't take this anymore. Okay, so now this is the dice pictures. So... Oh, but the numbers... Oh, not that one. I guess which one should we start with? Blue? 1, 5. Ah! Are you kidding me? Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh, it's this little thing again. Wait, what orientation is this? 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. So this needs to be a 1, I think. Oh god, wait. I'm gonna use my... Okay, 3, 4, 5. I think that's the right spot. 2 up, 5. I think that's the right position if that's how it's oriented. So 6 green is right underneath that one. Okay. 2 green is... I gotta move this out of the way. Actually, just move both of these away. That was a 2, right? I think 2? And then 3 red. And 4 red. Oh, God. Oh. Ah, man. This is so... Oh. Wait. I think it should be okay still. If I just... If I just move things out of the way. Wait. Oh God. Wait, I swear I feel so close. Oh my God. This is literally so annoying. This is actually so annoying, holy crap. I just want to get 4 in that spot. That's so stupid. That is actually ridiculous. I'm so close. Oh my God, there! Finally! Jesus Christ. Wait. Did I do this right? Wait, hold on. Is that in the right spot? Wait, is it a 4? 3, 4. 3, 4. 1, 5. Oops. 6, 2. Isn't that it? Wait. Do the sides matter? Wait. Wait, I'm so confused. No freaking way. The 3 is facing that side. It needs to go on the other side? No! That is so messed up. See, now it's oriented on the right one, but I have to move it here. I hate this. 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 I absolutely hate. You know, hate is a strong word. Hold on. I just had a rhythm and I don't remember what I did. Oh. I had a rhythm here. God damn it. This ain't gonna work. I think I have to move the other dices or somehow roll this out. Because I can't... It's just not really working out the way I want it to. I don't really want to lose my place. I really don't. Oh. What did I do? This is gonna take forever. I honestly thought it was that simple. There really isn't any other way, huh? Okay. Just gonna have to move this out of the freaking way. Oh shoot. I wonder if... How am I gonna roll it? How am I gonna roll the 3 back onto that side? 3, 4, 5. Why are we here? Why are we here just to suffer? You're absolutely right, everyone. Why am I here just to suffer? I don't... You know what? I think we're dead. I think at this point, I think we're just dead. The dice don't matter, right? Gosh. I had them all in the right spot too. It was perfect. It was all perfect. Yeah. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. I need to draw this out because I'm gonna lose my mind if I lose these spots. I'm gonna outline them. I'm pretty sure they were connected like this, so I think this is how it looked. Sorry, my squares look really ugly, but it is what it is. Okay, so this is my visual. I will not lose it. Now, I just have to figure out how to get this damn blue on there. Unless, for some reason, it's better to do it on the other die. I don't know how to get the one to stay on top if it's gonna switch back to a 3. Oh my god. Is it really like this, guys? Can anyone say that this is actually how it works? The numbers actually matter on the sides? Tell me this is just a nightmare. It really is like this? Oh, a 2 and a 3. I'm gonna pass the fuck out. Oh my god. No way. can literally see it too. I have to land in that spot. People have guides for this? How can there be a guide for this? I feel like this is just RNG luck at this point. There's no way, unless I guess people are trying to like reset it, I guess. It's like the Rubik's Cube formula. I don't know anything about Rubik's Cube solving. I'm just a baby. What can I say? I'm just a baby. No. Wait. Oh my god! Yes! Thank god! It's there! Yippee! Now I need a 541. I need a 541. I can't get a 5 at all. Hold on. 541. 54. I have to see. Oh, that's what it is. Now I have to roll it in. There. If I can. But I don't think I can. No, oh god. Oh god, no. Oh no. Ah, shit. Wait, I think I got it. I have it. Okay, so blue's done, everyone. Now green. Green is 624. 624. I thought I had it. I thought I actually had it. God damn it. I genuinely thought I already had that solved. That would have been so sad. Ah. Honestly, brute forcing is just the way to go. Wait. 624. 624. 624. 624. 624. 624. 624. 624. I need to see it first, actually. Oh, that's it. That's it, but I need to move down a space. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I'm almost there. What the? Ah, damn it. Thought I had it, man. Oh. I might have to move this. Right? Is it okay? Oh god. I gotta... Wait! Where did my memo go? Oh. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. Six, 2, 4. You're literally... We're so close, guys, but I feel like I'm just missing that really last step, but I can't seem to feel... I can't feel the sweet spot. This is literally how I feel right now. I feel like I'm trying to dig for a sweet spot right now, and it's just not working. Oh, fucking damn it. I think this game's evil. This game is so evil, holy crap. You gotta make the ending worth it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is the hardest puzzle, like, ever? At least tell me if it's the last one. I'll take it. I'll take it, please. Hardest in the trilogy? Really? I mean, yeah, I guess it... I mean, I feel like it's not difficult. It's just more so, like, it takes time to really, like, move it around and stuff. Because, you know, sometimes you run into an error. Like, it's mostly trial and error a bit. And then you kind of just, like... I don't know. Like, it's not difficult to, like, roll things around. But, you know, you still have to go through the trial error. You know, it's very tedious and annoying, but at least I can do something with it. I feel like the other puzzles, I just feel like I can't do anything with them, or like I feel like I'm stuck there all the time, and I just can't even put anything down, really. needed a 6'2", hold on. I need to make sure. 6'4", yeah, 6, or I'm going by 6'2", 4. So, I've been getting it, but it's not coming at the right spot that I want it to. It's always giving me the 6'3", 2, 1, but I genuinely can't. Oh, it's so annoying, man. Sometimes I feel like going out here kind of helps reset things too, I feel. We had a good, like... we had a really good run. I don't know what happened. And I need to double check. Okay, it's next... It's adjacent to the blue one, so we just gotta... I can eyeball the side and kind of like imagine it, but it's just so much movement. Oh my god, this is... Why is this green one giving me a hard time, but the rest are doing just perfectly okay? This is so funny. The rest were fine, but why is this one being a stubborn-ass beach? Did I solve the... I solved the blue one, right? I can move the red ones out of the way a bit? Maybe I'll just do that. Let me move this out of the way, because it's... Roll through the blue space? Is it because this blue one is in the way? Oh no. Ain't no way. Oh, as long as I get to keep this spot. If I just roll over once, maybe. What did I need again? 6'2", 4? I can temporarily move the blue ones to remember and just put it back the way it was. But at least I can have free space here finally. Okay, this is the result I need. The 6'2", 4. 6'2", 4. 6'2", 4. This is so... Six, 4, 5. I'm getting to the same conclusion again. The world is a cruel place. I know. I wonder if Sorry, I need to bring this back up occasionally. It's just right there, man. It's just right there. It's just right there. How could you do this? I don't think you can finish it if you brute force. Well, it's not like the first person who completed this minigame had a walkthrough to watch. I think someone had to figure it out before they could, you know, tell other people how to solve it. So I'm pretty positive you can brute force things. I think there's like one minor... Oh, sorry. I think there's like one minor thing. I'm not feeling this click. The other ones I felt a click in me. But this one in particular, I'm not feeling the click in me. Because the other one felt natural to me, getting those ones. But for some reason, this one is not clicking into me. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's not clicking. It's not doing the clicky click. The clicky clicky click. The clicky click click. I think this might be the puzzle. This might be the puzzle, guys. I think this is the one that actually... I think this is the puzzle that might actually be the, hey, you skip till here. You skip till here in this VOD. You know, I think this die just fucking sucks. Get out of here. What if I just... no, I think I want to get over this middle one. I think getting over the middle green die, I think, is gonna be the best thing to deal with. So let's stop. Or let's yeah, hold on. I'm gonna hover. Okay. I wonder how I can get to this exact position, but still... I wonder if I should go down and then... I don't know. I don't want to lose this position though, if that's the case. Oh. Hold on. I'm keeping an eye on the 6. God. I think I did it! Yay! I think I got it! 624! 624 finally! Thank God! Get back in place. And oh god, I keep scaring myself that I cleared it. And get back in place too! I'll adjust these accordingly if I need to, but I think these are still the correct ones. Yes. Yes, okay. So now we have to deal with the other green one. The sibling of this one. 231. 231. Okay, perfect. Wow. I got that one in such an easy turn. Now here comes the hard part. Because the blue and the other ones are blocking the red one. Unless 421. Wait. No, the 2's on the wrong side, I think. Right? Right? It's hard to see, but I think that's a 2. So the 2 needs to be on the other side. So... Unless I can move this temporarily. I'll just throw it down. What did I need again? Oh my god, I'm having short-term memory loss. 421. 421. 421. 421. Oh wait, hold on. I can't fucking see. Oh, okay, hold on. Where the hell is this bastard? Nope, I landed in the same spot. No. Can you actually constantly just keep doing this? And it would keep changing over and over? Like, just... it cycles? That's what I thought. 4-2. I can't get the 1 for some reason. 4-2. Wait. 4-2-1. How do I... I think getting 1 to show up is so annoying. Oh, that's what it would become. Okay, so then... getting it to that spot. Well... getting it to that spot would be, yeah. As I thought. As I thought. As I thought it would. As I thought. Oh my god. I'm so close. I'm like one off. I'm one off, but that... I am one off, guys. I think I have to move the blue, guys. I think this one is kind of getting in the way. No. One needs to go. Two is over there. Now 4 is on this side. Now 2 is on that side. Now 1 is here. Oh, I feel so close. Oh my god, it's on off again. How did I get to that? I genuinely don't know. I lost my touch again. Nope. Okay. We gotta do the other strat, everyone. We gotta do it. No, wait. I think that's the spot. Yippee! No! The last die, everybody. I guess this won't be a 5+ hour stream additional. So now we need 3, 2, 6. 3, 2, 6. 3, 2, 6. 3, 2, 6. Three, 2, 6. 3, 2, 6. Three, 2, 6. Three, 2, 6. I think I have to. I have the number, but getting to it is kind of difficult. I have to fit it into this slot here now. But that, I don't know how we're going to do it, but we'll figure it out. 3, 2, 6. We have to fit it on this one, guys. Remember it. We have to fit it in this tile. So now we just need to roll it on there somehow. Hold on, I'm gonna put my cursor on it. We'll do that. 3. Now it rolled here. But we need to somehow get it over here. Oh, I think I have it. 3, 2, 6. Right? I finally did it. I finally did it, guys. Holy shit. After so long, you found it. It was getting so frustrating because of all the backseating and also just like the disencouragement. Oh my gosh. I don't even think that's a word, but... Oh my god, I was battling between people encouraging me and the other half making fun of me. Like, holy shit, shut the fuck up. I am trying my best here, okay? I had a feeling you could do it. Good job. Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. I can just back off, right? Oh wait, no, give me this one. Yes. Finally. Okay, so now we gotta put it into the slot machine here. Thank God. This blue card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it into the blue slot. Nothing, huh? Well, there's still one empty slot. I guess that means I gotta put in one more, huh? Okay, so one more puzzle then, right? So we're not done. So... was there still more to this wall? Or... wait, no. There was a disc thing, but I actually still don't know what to do with this thing. Can't remember where I saw it, but maybe that's later. So then... is it still... oh, oops. Wait. Is it the empty space over here? This one? Like on this side? Like here? Or whatever? Imagine I figured this out. Oh, whoops. Imagine I can just brute force this one. There's like an irregular shaped one? Oh no. I'm going to find out what that is. We're about to brute force this one. No, actually though, I feel like... How irregular are we speaking here? Is it just that? No way. I was like, wait, it couldn't have just been those two. Okay. Something just slid out from the wall. Okay. Exit out? Are those... missiles? They're darts! Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get it out though. That glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts out though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. Whoa! Okay. This looks like a display case. Okay. Well, I'm happy to have these darts and all, but what the heck am I supposed to do with them? How about you throw them as hard as you can at that glass that's covering the memory card? Waste of time. That's reinforced glass. Darts aren't going to break it. If there are darts, then that means there's probably a dartboard around here somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, well, I'm pretty positive we are actually still missing that as well. So, there's only one possibility. Maybe it's just a dot in the room. Maybe it's just a singular dot. Hey, maybe it's 2 squares high. Maybe. You think? Well, I am a genius. This is actually hilarious. No, okay, I can't. This is too funny. This is too funny. Wait. This side, right? Maybe it's this one. No? Is it really high up? Well, I haven't really seen one that was really high up, but... Wow. Okay. Huh. Something just slid out from the wall. Oh. Mother trucker? First, second, third, score. Looks like this is the scoreboard for the dartboard. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on. Who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. Oh, it's just this board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza, or you throw darts at it. You got some darts, don't you, Sigma? Maybe you could try throwing them? I guess. Get a score of 100 with 3 darts? However, the first dart must land in a green... Oh, god damn it! I can't... No more math, please! Rosami-sama, thank you for the raid! Thank you. You guys will not be pleased to watch this at all, so... I don't blame you if you leave, but we're about to do some pretty extreme math here. Huh, that's weird. I could have sworn I've seen these darts before somewhere. Whatever. Time for some darts! Well, shit. Alright, so the first one needs to land in a green. let's just experiment, everyone. So, and the middle one is double, and the more inner center is like triple the number, right? So if I threw this here, it would actually be 27, right? So a green, and then a blue. A blue, and then a red. Huh. No, not enough. It needs to be a bigger number. So... I think... What did I do last time? 11? Let's try... maybe something bigger than 11. I don't know how big we should go. Maybe we can go, like... okay, let's just assume. Let's try 42, and then... blue... Let's do... that would give me... if I did 20... I wonder if maybe... What's a good combination we can do here? We might have to do some trial and error here, because I don't actually know if it will work out the way I want it to, so... I wonder if I should stay in the middle. Like a decent sized number. Maybe... 70... Oh, but then... nothing is probably going to give me 30, right? No, I don't think that's gonna work, guys. I think nothing gives 30, so womp womp. Yep, I'm over by 3. I figured. So let's try the same combination again with this one, 42. Instead of 28 or whatever, let's do slightly smaller then, right? So... blue... maybe... wonder if slightly smaller is enough. Because... I don't know. You! I was so confident for a second. I was like, no way. Okay. 42. So maybe then not 21, 24 then. How about even just... wait. We need... I wonder if maybe... maybe... 18? No, wait, I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Maybe I should try the red one first. Or like, I'll calculate what the red one possibly could be. I mean, it wouldn't... I guess it wouldn't hurt to just try all different combinations of red, right? So the possibilities of red are... how do I start this? Let's do... 14... and then there's 16... 21... 8... and then 26... So those are like the possibilities of it ending that way. So then... 42... Wonder if I can also just... Oh, and 33? Oh, sorry. I don't know why I can't see that one. I'm blind. So, one of these numbers have to be the last third addition. So, now we need to figure out. But now we also have to do all the combinations of blue to make it work with one of these reds. Maybe I feel like we still have to go big on this number. Hold on. Should we try? Let's just try. Okay? Let's just throw in some random ass numbers. So that's that won't work. I don't think. 40. Oh, oops, sorry. The green one. 42. Maybe we still go big on the blue one, I think. Maybe? That would be... Maybe the green one could also still be an error that we shouldn't be doing. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like for some reason... Wait. Oh, frack. Wait. Hold on. None of these will add up to it, right? Yeah. Maybe I might have to retry. Should we still stick to the green one? Or maybe I could go lower technically. Or, you know, like, I don't know, just throwing this, for example, 27 or whatever. And then I can try a different one here. I'm not sure. 51. No. $39. Huh. No. I think maybe... don't know if the first one is right. What am I don't know. Wait. Ah! Yippee! Yippee! I just needed 33. Thank God. Ha! Piece of cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay. That's great and all, but look. See the display cases? It's open. Great. Now we can get that green memory card. Yippee! Finally, the last piece! Oh, sorry. We're gonna have to pull out all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I have worn a catsuit? Ugh. I think I threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. What's a sweet suit? What does he mean by that? I don't know what that is. A sweet suit? This green card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens. My eyes! Would you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. Just a nice suit? That's it? We're not done. Us? USA? US, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. Okay. My brain. US, A, and B are pairs of consisting 2 people. C, D, E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solo C, D, and E on the left over solo. You can move them by sliding the letter icon. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with VS between them will face off against one another. In the AB game, you can still move icons even after you've placed them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote for the US pair, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results from the other team. If the correct number of people reach the target BP, after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed? The correct number of people. Wait, so I'm supposed to basically recreate the AB game, but also let everyone... Do I need a note for this? Or do I just go? Do I just do it? CDE. So like, if I put these all here, what happens? Ally or betray? Okay, wait. Oh, it's Oh no. Okay. 3 people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. Whatever that means. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Oh, I see. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Wait, what does first answer and second answer mean? What does that mean? Strive for 9? We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Wait, are they referring to who I think? So the second answer is basically the person who wants to go by themselves, basically? Or like wants... Like K, for example, is he the second answer? And everyone else who is like in the... optimistic route, they're like, yeah, let's all strive for 9 with everyone, blah blah blah, right? I don't know if that's what it was trying to say, but... Let's try it out, guys. I want to see how this works. Oh my god, it happened so quickly. Oh my gosh. Wait, B got 1 BP. Oh. Oh god, it happened so quick. I didn't even get to see the results. Oh my god. Oh god, it happened so quickly, guys. I didn't really get to see who said what now. Oh god. A&E betrayed? A&E. So okay, hold on. Let me set this up again because this is confusing me. So A&E, they both betrayed. BDC allied. So one of these people, B and D, were both betrayed rather. Oh, I see. So so I was safe with C. I wonder if C may or may not be the Mirror Man. I think C is the mirror, guys. So are we trying to... What are we trying to do here? Are we trying to get everyone out alive or something? So in that case, if A&E are the mother truckers, then A&E, so both those points. Okay, we need to let some people win. So okay, hold on. Let me put these two together. So if B and D, if they both ally, will they? Wait, when I push ally button, does that mean I do it from my perspective of us? Oh god. Oh my god, wait. So A and E both betrayed, which means they both got... Wait. Did they just... I forgot, guys. What was the rule if both betrayed at the same time? They both get nothing, right? 0? They both got 0. Oh, I see. So... Hold on. Put these back so I can remember who's who. They get no points. They both allied again. Wait, I wonder if I can do this again. Can I cheat the system? I'll make B and D be best buddies until they get... Oh no, but wait, I can't prevent B and C getting... Oh shoot. Unless... Could I? What if... No wait, this is my last turn, I can't. This... I think they're giving me 3 tries here. I think. I have to do this in 3 rounds, so I have to... Frick. Okay, so A&E. Maybe I have to go against one of them, maybe. I might have to go against one of these beaches. I can technically... If I betray and they betray, then nothing comes between us. A and C... Let's see, A and C... So if A betrays but C... Oh, but they're gonna also cancel each other out too. So then maybe A and... wait, hold on. C can cancel out... B, I think. Maybe? No, wait. No, ally. Actually, Let's just try something. I'm gonna betray. A? Oh my god, it happened so quick I didn't even get to analyze what happened. Frick frack. A betrayed? So C, wait. A betrayed D. So A is always gonna betray, right? Or no, sorry. Yeah, A and E is the... Okay, so... Hold on. Hold on, I think I'm gonna get them to be here again. Okay. So that happened the way it did. As I expected it to. And if C betrays... Let's see. C is always gonna do... I think C... Oh, what should I do? Who should I pair C with? This is like... really difficult. If I pair it up with C or B... They're gonna both ally. And then A and D... A is going to... Oh, this is like a horrible balancing situation. I'm gonna betray on this one, maybe. I think... Well, I think I might have to lose on purpose a couple times, too, I think. Because if I ally... For example... Then E gets points. But then I have to go back and then I have to fix that again. Basically. Right? Oh god. And you only have 3 rounds. Oh, frick, you're right. Okay, so do I have to get out? First answer, Striper 9 with 6 cooperators. So that is a possibility. Wait, no? Is it possible to actually get all of them? Striper 9? I want 6 cooperators, which is some pairs and solos. Oh. Only 6 players have to make it pair count as 2 players, or you have to make it out alone. Just, you need 9. So I can technically just... If I got to 9, I would be okay. But I can't let them... Oh... Wait. Okay, let me just... Let me reset this. I guess it doesn't matter what I want to choose, right? It's not gonna change the story if I choose one of these answers, right? To solve this, right? If I chose, like, to be the only one to be 9, it's not gonna affect the story's ending. I'm scared. What is the secret answer? Oh, so to actually solve this for the regular one, do I need... Oh, no. So the safe one, is that the second answer? I want to do the normal file case. I just want to do that. I think that's number 1, right? Or the first answer? The green one? I think the first one's the green safe. Okay, so we do have to strive for 9 with 6. So... Okay. So only 6 people need to get to 9. Wait, so that's basically saying all of these people need to get to 9, right? I have to make everyone get to 9 without someone dying or someone getting out on their own. Or 6 people. Oh, wait. There's 9 people here? So... Oh, wait. Oh, that's right! Sorry! I forgot the pairs! The pairs and the solos. So, if I got pairs, actually, can I try doing just pairs? Maybe getting to 9? Oh god, that will be very difficult, actually. Well, hold on. If I... Let's just technically say... Yeah. Hold on. Putting these back so I can analyze this again. So, if I want A to catch up with us, then A will have to betray, but has to betray someone else. So D, right? Why would you want A to catch up? I mean, aren't we trying to get 6 pairs to, or you know, 6 people to win? I was thinking you could just have 6 people win from the pair section and not just the solos, right? 2, 4, 6. 6 people can be 2 pairs? Wait. Oh god. 2 pair, 1, 2 solo. Wait. So... Oh my god. Why can't I hit retry? There's 2 solutions, really. You wanna... Sorry. Everything's all over the place, so I'm trying to read or... 2 pairs? So 2 pairs, you mean like... 1 of these pairs? Or 2 of these? I guess I'm confused on the wording. It's like... I thought... us was 2 people, and B was 2 people, and A was 2 people. And then C is 1, and then E is 1, and D is 1 person, right? And you just so... But why? But I can't let pairs leave on their own? Or I'm just confused about that. I can't let 3 pairs of 2 people leave, which would make 6 people. Does a solo have to leave too and win? You can get to 6 either way. 1 pair will be... Wait. Or I now B would be losing points. I don't think you can get all 3 pairs out. Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what can I do, basically. Because 1 pair will always betray. So basically that possibility doesn't work because of that situation? Like the rules? Okay. I see now. So... if it worked out like this, it would have been awesome, but because we can't... So... Which solo can we save here? Is it this... Wait. What if I just keep letting these 2 betray each other? Would it just work out? Wow. I can't believe it. I was gonna try that, but I had to question the logic before I tried it. Okay. We got it. Way to go! Good work. Hey look, the screen changed color. So would this be... Could this be... Should this be? Okay, let me write this down. Oh. Star, moon, sun. Okay. We did it! This should get us into the safe. Okie dokie. And now we go here and we unlock it. Oh, sorry. Star, moon, sun. I wonder if that was like a deeper meaning to something else. Good job! You opened it. Excelivir! Well done. Okay then, let's see what's in here. First off... 2 star key cards. We can use these to play the AB as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but... Look at this. Exilivir! The Radical 6 cure! Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is going to be okay. Is he crying? Aww. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get the stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Let's get moving. Oh, please. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I don't want to be in this room anymore. Guys, ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Stop that! Wait. 2, 3. God damn it! Tamioji! Jeez, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Tamioji was really trying to keep me here by counting upwards. Escaped everything on hard difficulty in VLR. What? No, I swear I didn't. I got 2 achievements from this room. Holy shit. I don't ever want to encounter this room ever again. Get me out of here.
It opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. 0! It sounds like something turning on. See? I told you. The screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento Mori. Remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun... Yes? Holy crap, the amount of references to the lion everywhere is crazy. Oh, of course. This was the real ninth lion. But if that was the case... Huh? Memento Mori? What am I seeing? What is happening? Memento Mori. Oh, I was supposed to click. Sorry. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember. Do I have to re-input the password again? This is a different one, right? Or is this the same? Sorry, I might be a little bit confused. Is this from the first route? Or is this a brand new password? Is it a different one? Wait. Hold on. My notes kinda went all over the place again, so just... Sorry, give me a moment. Okay, so... Oh god. Now... I don't know... Hold on, let me double check. We never inputted this one before, right? Or have we before? Oh shoot. We've never put this one in, so I have to go check again. Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't remember. Oh my gosh. I should have crossed off these passcodes, guys. I'm sorry. Ah! Because one of these passwords was, for Luna. Now I'm like... What? I thought... Have I used the MIL one yet? Is that... I don't know what one that was. Actually. We have? That one was Luna's? So then wait, was the one I skipped over the Jumpy Doll one? Sorry, I don't remember. There was GTF and then Jumpy Doll. Is it that one? GTF? I think because at that time, I think I confused Luna's account with the Akane one, I think. So Jumpy Doll is the passcode, right? Jumpy Doll? And then this one is the GTF DML 016. Right? Wait, the GTF is Luna's? Oh shit, sorry. Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh, wait. Akane's. Sorry. I guess maybe I didn't realize that was a password, so... Okay, maybe I wouldn't have been able to do it on my own, because I didn't write it down. Okay, sorry. Actually, I think I really needed that, because I didn't realize that was an ID, guys. I'm sorry. I thought that was just referencing her, and, like, as, you know, casually. I thought they were just saying, oh my god, it's... Kurashiki, you know, but I didn't know that was a an ID name. My bad. I didn't write it down because I didn't think it was important to keep that in mind because I couldn't memorize her name or her last name.
Sigma.
Yeah, I didn't write it down because I already knew her name, so I just thought, you know, why would I write down Kane Kurashiki if I already knew?
Look!
You're...
Akane.
It really is! I knew it. Okay, I theorized this a while back before when I didn't know it much, and I mean, even though I got tiny bit spoiled, I figured it was the case.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. They've been looking for her for a very long time.
Oh, so after the first game, we never did find her. He walked toward her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away, he reached out.
She's a hologram.
Tenmyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his eyes around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate.
Huh?
What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin?
Oh boy.
You probably have a great many questions.
I do.
What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple.
Oh boy.
Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple.
Yeah? Is your answer just simple? That's the answer?
Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Okay, yeah, I figured the AB game, you know, since this is technically the Nonary game, I had a feeling it was still about experimenting on people to, you know, transfer their minds through the morphogenetic fields. I knew that, but I guess I kind of needed a confirmation of this. So, okay, and Sigma and Phi. So, that makes sense. What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Temiyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But, is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however...
Oh my god. Higher dimension?
We may all
How
be
much higher
connected
can we
after all.
get?
Like the branches of a tree, or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root
It's the
system
rainbow
in three
root.
dimensions instead of only two, you see the truth. All the roots shrunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension...
Oh my god, a 3rd higher one!
You see...
It's the imaginary tree?
That might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could
You're
be
so
connected to
right.
one another
On
if
high
you look
impact.
at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility?
Honestly, anything's possible at this point after being here already in this route.
I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Wait.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Oh my gosh! Tenmyoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension,
Oh my god, when are we gonna get to the 10th dimension in this conversation?
I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time.
I feel like I'm in a torture room right now, guys. What's happening
It is
to
on
me?
that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you.
Very.
A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But
At least
look
she's
at what's
self-aware.
happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma?
I have. I went through so much trauma.
And what about you, Phi? I know you have too.
I know, guys. The music, it's super nostalgic. Aww.
Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago.
Wait, half a century ago? Oh.
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Damn, he's that old? Guys. I kind of figured, but still.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Oh. Suddenly, it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taunt with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate.
Am I going to decide if Akane's alive?
Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji.
Wait.
I can almost see you.
Aww.
You don't need to worry.
Aww.
Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
Aww. That was so heartwarming, guys. Especially because they're old now. Oh, and then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist he pressed against his thighs. Aww. I kept quiet. What was there to say? I and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. Oh. I'm gonna tear up. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Exilivir that I'd found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. Hold on, guys, I'm gonna save. I don't want to do that shit again. I could see tears at the corner of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly I remembered. Dio. Where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled, unconscious, on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I am a very yummy lifesaver, what can I say? I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically me, Phi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default, which left me, Phi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round, Phi.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose betray now, you see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the A-B game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
I'm scared.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah, I trust you. I think. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
It's not impossible, and with Dio out of the picture, yeah, nothing bad can happen, right? Dio's kind of everyone. Half of us are not participating in the infirmary.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay. Let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate. I guess she's saying we get to decide if she lives or not.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box.
We haven't met her yet, right?
We haven't found a body.
Yeah.
But we haven't found her alive yet either.
Exactly.
In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can so come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? Or what if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Are you kidding me? A new destination? What the fuck? The past? We're gonna jump to the past. Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Wait. Where the hell am I? Oh. Looks like an elevator, but...
No. This is one of the AB rooms.
Gah! Who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
No! Memory? Memory. Oh wait! I guess we suddenly remember now. We suddenly remember everything. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
Wait! Do we get to witness Luna or... maybe... I don't know about Luna, but... Akane? Outside in Dio, maybe? Is this the part where he goes to murder Akane? How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah. Akane might still be alive.
And this is where we prevent her death. That's what she meant. That's what she meant when she said that it was up to you guys. So that means depending on how we perform here, we either get to save her or she dies.
We got back before Dio killed her. I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Man, this is awesome. I feel like I'm in a duo. Wait, what? No way. You're telling me I have to... Oh, you bastard! I don't fucking remember shit! We don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see where I'm getting at? The password for the safe should be the same one we got earlier. Exactly. Now hurry up. Wait. You need to remember the password for the safe. We figured it out last time. Ah! What was it? Elevator. Sun, sun, moon. Oh, thank God they're all there. There! It's open! Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Cracker? Ugh. Damn, I meant the key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. Okay. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's put it in. For God's sakes, just do it already. No, no, no. Alright, good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Phi? What do you think? I know. I don't need to ask every time, right? And why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right! I'm going! 10, 9, 8, 1. Done. Thank you, Phi. I did not want to hear the entire countdown of 10, 9, 8. Hey! You pushed the button. Bite me. You were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Ugh. You found it. Wait. Tell me we don't have to go through every single escape room. Fine, I climbed up through the hatch and out on the top of the baby room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Oh! Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the A-B room. And Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down in! Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air, and karate chop! Yeah! As he deserves. Nighty night. What the?
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Man, I love her voice. She gives me like that witchy grandmother vibes. Like I feel like I could be watching a Studio Ghibli movie right now. Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, I guess.
I very much appreciate you saving me.
I mean, I didn't really have a choice, but yeah. What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Oh?
Yes.
Well, yeah, we kind of knew that.
Indeed, I am.
She's like the elite expert pro Esper. She's the one.
I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past, or your minds at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary.
Damn.
When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases.
That's right. Danger and epiphany.
Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy.
Sorry, for a second I thought I saw something weird in my room. Oh my god, that's so freaking creepy. Ugh. Okay, sorry. My Finana, you know, my birthday, I think this is my first birthday, like tapestry poster of me. It's hanging on it's hanging in my room, but my fan is blowing it. So there's just like this really creepy shadow behind it as it's blowing, and there's like this shadow that's like forming behind it. And since it's like a super pastel-y light colored like poster, you can see the shadows clearly. And I was like, whoa, what the hell's going on? And it looked like there was something behind it, crawling, but it was huge and it was scaring me from the corner of my eye. So, God, that was so scary. When did I leave my window open? I know, it was like almost like that moment or vibe.
That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes.
Wait, so all of us are infected?
Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
How did she know that? Was she spying on us?
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected.
Oh.
Well, apart from Luna, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed.
Oh.
The result is what you are now experiencing.
That's why they were experiencing those weird symptoms where it felt like they were sped up.
Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering why there was like a bajillion routes.
Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the A-B game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all this so that Fi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact, right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Fi, and so have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
Bruh,
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
What the?
Logomorph?
Holy shit, she sounded so badass saying that.
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph.
Logomorph?
Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Logomorph. Really? That sounds
Now,
so badass.
Everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember.
Oh.
Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
Uh-oh.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
Ankle? That's kind of cute, actually. What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait! I still... Oh my god. This is so much. I feel like Akane is like that weird, ghostly family relative that comes back and talks to me. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's continuing here at the bottom. Right? Let me just double check. Yes, okay. Oh, I think we're finally here. Oh my god. Back to where we were, guys.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah, you got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
And then you look at his face, and or like you look at him and he has like an extra bruise on him. Oh yeah, I did that.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, Quark!
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
Aw, no problem. All in a day's work. Although I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
Oh. 3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally. And now all of us have enough to leave.
Yay! We did it! A timeline where all of us can leave, I think. I mean, besides Dio. But Dio wasn't really supposed to be here anyway, so he doesn't count. I don't care what happens to him. I was done. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio and Fi, and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made. But
oh, sorry.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back on to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio, then she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
Yay! See ya! See you later, sucker. Sorry, I don't feel bad for him. Forget that guy. He's a terrorist. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Okay, jeez. Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. I have a feeling this isn't... I feel like there's something's gonna happen here. I don't know. There can't be another quiz, right? There's no more escape rooms. No more puzzles.
the number 9 door has been opened. It will...
All right, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
See ya, Dio.
The number 9. This thank you for as the game.
Yep. We're supposed to get into the... if I recall, they're supposed to go into the changing room where you balance and equalize the oxygens, right? Or is this gonna take them somewhere else, I wonder? Forever. Watching
like
these animations are taking long as hell. Looks like... Oh, sorry.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Oh my god. Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. Yep, this is it. The pressure exchange chamber. You know, I'm wondering about this, but like...
You know what this place is?
You know, they said all of us are infected with Radical 6, so then how come we don't have... Why don't we see everyone experiencing the symptoms? And like... You know how like 2 people got really sick and stuff, but how come the others didn't get really sick like that? You know? Maybe that's something they haven't told us yet. Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to just put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they...
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the deep compression room. Ain't no way Kay's fitting into those suits. Oh yeah, when are we gonna reveal his face to everyone? As soon as we were all inside, the process began. When are we going to open his mask? Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of hair being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there astonished. Among Us.
Where the hell are we?
I know, we're playing Among Us now.
The desert, I guess? I figured that out. I mean, which one? I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse. So? Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So... Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted? I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But then the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see the details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet.
What?
I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her.
What?
Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
What?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
Wait. What? No. No way! If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No, you've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that?
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I had a feeling we were obviously on the moon. But I didn't know about the red moon, though. The red moon being the red Earth. That was crazy.
This can't be the moon. Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
Yeah, I have a lot of questions. She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Oh.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but... Excuse me? What?
Is she gonna reveal herself?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelavir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while. What symptoms? Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed.
I think I have radical 6.
As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters.
Oh, I thought this was a religious connection.
It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth.
My god.
That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6?
Not gonna lie, guys, I did not take physics. I had a weird school system that I did, but I did not have a chance to take physics, so this is... some information might kind of slip through my mind.
To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Oh. It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Oh. No wonder she... Okay, see, that I knew there had to be something about it. Because there's no way she could just superhumanly jump so high up for no reason. Just like how I suspected, you know, an AI Somnambulist, like, Mizuki, I did not... I did not think that was just coincidental.
Wait. This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
That thing.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something.
What? What else have you been hiding from us?
This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me we're in the future.
Today is January 27th.
Wait, in 29?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Then just what year is this?
It's 74.
What the?
2074.
Oh, shit! No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago!
I don't blame you if you don't believe me. But it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074.
Wait.
Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on On April 13th, 2029, there are 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down. But eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars.
Oh my god. Wait, their Nirvana initiative? Holy shit, wait! No! No! How does this all connect? It all goes back to Nirvana initiative. People have reached moksha, and that's what causes them to do weird things like dance or, you know, like literally go crazy on the streets.
One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground.
Oh my god.
Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
Jesus.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened. But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected.
Oh.
And when they died, they took billions with them.
No way.
The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan. Even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosions threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years.
Oh my gosh. Wait, it can that could actually happen?
Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely
That's how the dinosaurs died? The Ice Age?
Things weren't quite back to normal, though.
No, Sid. Not Sid.
It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Oh, okay, I understand this part. With, you know, colors and wavelengths. It's like, you know, the type of, like... It's like the light stuff. The light and color stuff. I don't know what it's... I forgot what it's called. But, like, I remember learning this in like, elementary school. Color spectrum. Yeah, that's the word. Thank you. It's been a while. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Temioji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Fi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
Hmm? A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. No way. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Wow, she really just did /whisper Sigma. The secret private whispering when you're playing games online and multiplayer /whisper. Yeah?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
Hmm? An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say? What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time.
How the fuck did you do that so quickly?
See?
The man on the moon.
You need 6 E's to get that.
What? How did the game figure this out? How did the game do this? I have so many questions. How can they make this work so good?
So they stuck an extra one in 9th.
This is so big brain. The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Temioji was talking about?
I think so.
To prevent it? That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period before it actually... So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Oh, do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave! The one in the garden!
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
So we're just gonna casually walk back into the building that we just tried to escape out of, guys. Wow, I can't believe this. After we just had a moment of freedom outside, we decided to go back into our hole. We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
Imagine Dio. Dio pulls an ace and he's like, I knew you'd come back for me. I knew there wasn't anything out there for you. We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you.
Kay? Does he have his memories back?
You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going too then. So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
I had a feeling Kay knew something about this.
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not... You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up! Just shut up! Come if you want to! We don't need to do roll call here! Once we get there, Akane can explain everything! With that, we headed back through the airlock. Bam, bam, bam. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. We have to watch all the door animations open very, 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 very slowly.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
Wait, you mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried in there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden! I know. I was like, wait, she in the grave? Or like, is there a secret passage? What's happening? I was wondering the same thing too, because I was like, huh. She's not like standing outside of it, right? Or like in the inside? There has to be a secret passage.
Is Akane really under here?
Oh, the key is on that stone. I remember the keyhole. I thought there was a puzzle for that. I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole on the grave? But if I just insert this here, I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With the quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Treatment pod?
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Wait, have we seen the treatment pod in this route?
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Mizakane's like an ice cube?
I think so. Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
Yeah.
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one.
54? God damn.
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension.
I sure hope I am, because this better have not all been for nothing.
That was the reason for the puzzles.
Like, as me right now, Finana Ryugu IRL, I sure hope I reach the fourth dimension after solving all of these.
Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential.
My 4D debut soon. Oh my god, no. You're gonna, like 50 years later, when like we're in the future and stuff, you're gonna find a random live stream of me come back one day. And you'll be like, some people could be like between 50 to 80 years old or something, I don't know, but like, let's just say that, and then you're like really old and you're like watching whatever, like YouTube and stuff, and then all of a sudden you find a random Finana Ryugu live stream and it's her 4D debut, and you're like, wait, Finana Ryugu, I feel like I've seen that before. And then, you know, it all comes back and everything. Oh, God. Making her ViewCube debut. Yeah, I'll see you guys all in 2074, I guess. Actually, that's a pretty good number, but yeah.
With that energy stored up, We just had to provide a life-or-death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Why Alice? Why Clover? Why Temioji? Also plus Quark and all these other people. Why?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you.
Yeah.
In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes. I suppose I should explain.
Please.
Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand.
Which probably will not be.
First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. In LA?
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction.
This is so funny.
You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put
Valley
into cold
Girls
sleep.
confirmed. I know, they're literally the LA Gyarus. They are the definition of California girls are undeniable. I mean, literally, look at Clover. Look at what she's wearing. And Alice, too. She's not even wearing anything underneath that necklace.
4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029.
Hold on, sorry, I need to go back again. So... 45 years ago, on December 22nd, 2028, in California, then they were sent to a facility under Akane's, I guess, supervision. Treatment pods, cold sleep. 4 months later, you go here, and then you arrive in April 14th, 2029.
Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Wait.
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
And she still looks good with all her makeup on and everything.
Yes.
I wish that was me.
In preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension.
That would explain the whole Ice 9 thing too a bit, because maybe that rumor wasn't actually a rumor, but I don't know how that information still got let out. But, you know, they were saying how they found Alice in, you know, a coffin, blah blah blah, she got frozened up and stuff. Would kind of explain just a tiny bit. I don't know. I'm not really sure yet, because I'm still trying to piece the information together and stuff, but I don't know. And then Clover too, it would make sense because, gosh, everything is so messed up because, you know, Clover looks young and Junpei is old.
Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking, as I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past.
That's how it felt like she said it. Did Akane dox me to you?
Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Oh.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
You're right, you literally didn't. I did all the work.
But you did, in another history.
Wait.
you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind.
Oh.
Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I remember this.
Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline.
Okay, I thought he was talking about something else, like her backstory and some other outside thing aside from this Nonary game one. Because he was talking about Clover being an Esper and stuff, so I thought he was connecting back to Alice in a different, like, lore of her or something, that she did something else in her time, I guess. I don't know, it's really weird.
Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust.
Mm-hmm.
This history exists because of your presence.
Oh.
Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Hmm.
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here.
Man, I'm wondering because, you know, I feel like in the first game it was like about Tenmyoji and Akane, and it was kind of a bit of a love story. Now in this one, it almost feels like a little bit of a weird vibe that it almost feels like he got used. I feel kind of bad because it feels like Junpei was used, and I don't know. And now it doesn't feel like it doesn't connect with that, and it's kind of messed up because Akane was speaking to him as if, you know, all that didn't happen, you know? Or she was speaking to him almost like a bit of a stranger, like she was talking to, like, I mean, I know she had her moment at the end of her speech, her pre-recording, and she was like, "Oh, I can clearly see you, Tenmyoji." But it sounded like she was talking to him as if he was like a little kid or something, or like talking to her younger relative. So I don't know. It almost felt like she just completely forgot about all of that. So I feel kind of sad because I was really happy about Junpei and Akane.
All it took was a messenger.
Akane is the gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Oh my god. Wait. You're actually so right about that one. Literally.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you.
Aww.
I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
True. If I was a kid, I would want to go to the moon.
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he was ordered to come here.
Sorry. He's the, his real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here.
The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother.
Which, in a different timeline, if it was AI Somnium Files universe, we would technically associate that with Frey the Freyer.
It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given 2 tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9, hence the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
Yeah.
He was also an Esper.
Oh.
We can
Wait.
set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
For now. I want to know who he is. No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains
Esper
everyone,
Wars?
save 2.
I know.
Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however.
What?
I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves
Oh.
at a later time.
Wait.
Would that be all right with you,
Ah!
Yes. That's okay.
Luna? As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here.
Oh boy.
The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
Yeah!
You've already met him, Sigma.
What?
In another timeline.
What? Yeah, well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished.
Are we gonna meet him?
Shall we open the pod?
Wait, I don't know. I'm scared. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
I'm not ready. Phi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh god, this is so dramatic. Mariah Carey? No! What? What? Wait, suddenly my head was full of memories from the other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B. In front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I'd never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubocurarine, and that was the end of that. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor? What
You
the?
finally noticed.
What?
Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone.
Huh?
I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Wait!
Akane Kurashiki.
What?
It's you.
Oh, shit!
June! I mean, Akane. From...
June!
You're old.
You're old.
Yes, that's correct.
What the frick? Kay as Kurashiki? Oh my god. I never really thought to notice that. Holy shit, I thought Kay was gonna be... What? Wow.
I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover.
I never thought to think that, you know, I thought Kay was actually just some random buff guy underneath that suit of armor. But it was just Akane. That's Myochi's face. I know, look at him right now. He's he's been with her this entire time.
Or you, Junpei.
And he's been... Oh man.
Junpei?
Oh!
Akane.
Yeah.
Long time no see.
I love how Clover's just realizing this now. Clover's probably having it worse than anybody else right now. I know, imagine being Clover right now. I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me. And it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's?
Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
Yeah.
That's quite simple.
Hmm?
The man in front of you.
Who? Wait.
Him?
Oh.
That's correct.
But... Oh.
Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
But who's he? I know he's us, but who is he actually?
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss.
Oh my god.
I gave him a rather large dose.
Holy shit, Akane, you are a fucking savage.
So, who is he?
She is literally just like overdose queen or holy shit. She goes nuts with the drugs, I swear. Yeah, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
Huh? Oh, wait.
No.
Wait.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
What?
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Huh?
Total stranger.
Who are we? Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Huh? Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma?
What?
Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What? What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
Wait. I'm originally from the past? I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it! I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. Yeah, I never wondered this because... How could we have not seen our own reflection yet, I wonder? Had we not just ever noticed how different we might actually look? Oh, shit! What? I was an old... Oh my god! I've been old this whole time. No, which means I've been... No! I've been flirting with the girls as an old OG-shan? Are you serious? No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
Holy sh... I do look like a doctor now that we're looking at this face. That's a cool-ass name, though.
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now.
Oh my...
Zero, the mastermind of the AB project.
Wait.
Is you.
I'm Zero? What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be.
You will be.
A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
No. No. No, I can't. I mustn't. No. I can't be who I think I am. No. Not... Oh, no, 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 no. Not genetic engineering. I'm thinking of AI sounding bio. I cannot lead a life. I cannot lead a life of that guy. What was his name again? What's his name? God. Chikara. No, the Institute. Oh my god. You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Klein.
Kyle Klein?
Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future.
Man. Wait. Oh, that would also explain how he can also be called K in this instance, too.
When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
Oh my god.
It kept his muscles and bones strong.
How did he pee through that? Was he able to do anything in that suit?
He wasn't forced into it for the Nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare.
In case anything happened to me?
If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
Oh. Just like how Dio said he had clones of himself as well if anything happened to him too, right? Wow. The concept of clones is just normalized in here.
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though.
Oh man, there's more?
The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074.
All the way up there?
You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old.
Oh my god. You know what? I don't blame any of the girls if they thought I was creepy as fuck.
Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next?
I wonder about this because, you know, how is it? It's so crazy how such a difference changed in their facial structures and like their body and stuff. I don't understand how. Even though, could you imagine traveling in time and like in the future, like 50 years from now, and you wake up and you're in a building with no mirrors or reflections, so you could never see your face? Would you really be able to tell if you became older at that point? Because I feel like I would be able to notice that. Wouldn't that be strange not to notice that? I mean, maybe a couple of times they commented how tired they were and stuff, but like, wouldn't you have looked at your own hand and thought, whoa, where did all those wrinkles come from? And hair and like, my face. Like, you would touch your face and be like, whoa, what happened? Or, you know? I wonder. Well, his hands are fake. Oh, true, the fake arms part. I was just thinking physically though, like facial structure and wrinkles and... Cause like, I look at myself now and I feel like... I don't know, I feel like I could look like this for a while. But like, I don't know. I just don't know how that would feel, you know? I don't know.
You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074.
Uh-huh.
That is today.
Wait. So... Uh-huh. I see. Okay.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You are all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down.
Oh.
So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed.
Holy shit, this part is long as fuck, guys. I didn't even eat dinner. I haven't even ate dinner. It's like already 10 p.m. That's insane.
But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes.
I'm so invested.
Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
Oh.
The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body, until you reach point B.
My
Do
brain.
you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma.
Oh!
So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028. The day all of this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years.
Oh, shit!
For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body.
Body switching.
While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
That's crazy. That's kind of like future timeline movies and stuff. Like when you go into the future, you meet your older self kind of thing. Except this time you're like traveling through dimensions. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like without seeing yourself in front of you, obviously. But like doing all of this mentally, it's crazy. The paradox is the mind itself now. Yeah, exactly. But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at sea.
So it's rotating.
Rotating? I suppose you could put it that way.
I was gonna say, yeah, it seems like it's rotating in a way that it has like... It's like a machinery kind of thing, you know? Like you code the machinery to do like a rotational like daily thing every single day, and it just keeps following that same plan every single day or schedule, you know?
But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028?
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted.
Oh. It had to be done in a very specific order so that the older him could retain all that memories.
In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B,
that is some crazy timeline jumping.
We first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C.
Yes.
And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility.
Oh.
That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point.
And that's why the lives and death of people were what was the risk that they were willing to take.
So that we might save humankind from destruction.
Holy moly.
And undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
The plot line I wished Danganronpa had. Oh my god, that's insane. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27, 2074. Which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But, look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you?
And this is why every character is voiced, except for Sigma. An old voice would give away the twist right away. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense why Sigma can't be voiced. I thought it was just because they couldn't afford an actor, even though they have actors for everyone else but Sigma. That just didn't make any sense for a main character, you know? Or like maybe in my mind I thought they couldn't find a guy who fit the role to be his voice. I was just like, what? That's so weird. Now I have to read everything? Bleh. But now that this makes sense, I guess that would be a good lie to tell people for the first time too. Because then people would be wondering why and stuff, and you know, it could be spoilers, so okay.
A crisis.
Oh no.
A moment balanced between life and death.
Again?
That can jumpstart your brain.
What is she gonna do? What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Dio's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. No! Fi! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving towards Fi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. No. No. What? No! No! Are you kidding me? That's the end of the game? And now we have to play the third game, don't we? To see this go on. We have to play the third game to see this through. Maybe. I don't know. Ah! No way. There has to be a post-scene credit. There has to be. There's no way. I have to stay here. There's gotta be. They're not gonna just cut it off like that. I need to know. What are they going to show us at the end? Oh my god. I can't believe it. My brain can't process this. This is so horrible and so... This is so fucked up. Everyone here is a freaking pawn. I want to know who the is. Am I truly the mastermind behind everything? Or is there an actual mastermind behind all of this? Who is commanding? Who is commanding who? Am I me, older Sigma? I am the mastermind? Oh, the old Sigma. I guess I played as, So, okay, I want to get this straight. I was playing the young Sigma, but inside of his old body. And then the old one is somewhere else back in, Oh god, wait. Sorry, there was a lot of letters. He is somewhere else, and we're gonna basically keep rotating. Well, we played both of them? Right. Phi end. No. A new destination has been added. Another destination? Another destination. How long is this? How long is this, guys? How long? Even further back? Super short? Not long. 5 minutes? Okay. I was gonna say maybe I could go up and get something if it was gonna be for another hour or something, but okay. I can do this. I can survive.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me.
Oh.
I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until, with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. It's the outfit that... Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
Oh my gosh! What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
Where? Wait.
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions.
What the?
You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from Point C, though.
Wait.
It was Phi before she jumped from Point A to Point D.
Point A to Point D?
In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
And that means that after you froze her, the Point C version of her jumped back into her body? Wait, so... the Phi that we were just hanging out with, she's here with us too?
Yes. The Point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod.
Oh wait, just kidding. Wait, yes? Yes? That point we were just in right before... was C, right? Were we just in the C timeline? Oh god.
She'll stay there for the next 45 years. Sleeping in ice.
Ice 9. Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A. Right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project.
No!
After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph.
No, he's gotta repeat 45 years of studying and end my life here already.
And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark.
No!
Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin.
Oh, no! We have to become Zero and recreate all of it. No!
January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room.
And we will never get laid. God!
Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out.
We have to make the dice puzzle.
And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history? Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
Man, Akane is so pretty. She looks really pretty like that in this scene right here. She's like... she has that natural beauty. The natural beauty, like, you know how like in Final Fantasy series they have like just those really, really naturally pretty girls? They don't have to do anything. They just are a princess alone. Like Aerith and, you know, Tifa. They're just pretty. She's literally her. Or she's literally like them. So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there.
The third game?
We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Ah, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? Oh shit! What the hell? Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. Oh my god! Terminator arms. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. Oh my god! On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Wow. That's crazy. End or beginning? Oh no. No. I have to start the third game. I have to start the third game. God damn it, everyone. Oh, god damn it. No. You cannot just make me play this. Wait, what? There's more? Why is there a question mark down here? What?
Where?
Oh.
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Kyle?
Oh.
Ah, yes. Of course.
He has a voice?
You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve and my reflection stared back at me. Oh, so I had a mirror? I had a mirror to look at? There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb.
Damn, I sound hot.
So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
I mean...
How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. Oh my gosh. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he'd worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhyme Zone 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him. I could feel it. Was I really Kyle Climb? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Climb in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
God damn, guys. I don't know if I can, like, be normal right now.
January 27th, 2074.
And today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi.
I'm not normal.
How long have I been asleep?
I feel like this is something I'd listen to in ASMR.
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Ah! Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Climb, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Hmm?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
What?
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas.
I wish I had a supply of soap roll for this entire game.
Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Climb!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Oh, is this the conversation I had with Tenmyoji when I ordered him or like told him blah 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 or... Wait, no, just kidding. Hold on. I'm getting so confused now, guys.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now,
Oh, this
or
is after
Zero
Akane
Senior, depending on
attacked
how you look at
Phi,
it.
and then the Kyle in the chamber woke up. Okay, sorry. I completely forgot he was gonna wake up.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast, but what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right.
Not Quark hitting with the actually?
Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right?
He had to hold back as a Quark.
You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Can't
Is he right?
No. It's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Aww.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Aww.
Thanks, kid. I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear.
Oh, that's so sad. He said all of that stuff and then, you know, almost gave me a heart attack about how Quark could have maybe never existed here right now and then. Aww.
You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep.
Yep.
You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
Oh, understandable.
You have a point.
I mean, my name's Kyle.
Kane was in the armor in this timeline.
I have the
after all.
most basic ass name.
What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Climb now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her.
Oh.
She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew.
Oh.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore.
Oh.
But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns.
Man, that made me want to tear up so bad. Oh, God. No. Not... I hate that so much. No. That's so sad because the Akane we knew, she was very much like Luna in a way, you know? I thought Luna was basically the counterpart of Akane in a way, where she kind of almost played a bit of a female lead role in the beginning of the game with us. And she reminded me so much of Akane in a way because of how nice she was and everything. And it's just so sad to see how Akane now has changed so much, and now she's becoming less and less she's become more emotionless and almost like she's just a pawn to follow orders and command, and just basically she's just like a long-term soldier to save humanity and stuff, but hasn't been acting herself at all. Man.
Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand, but...
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028.
I don't know, Clover. I don't think they have it easy.
They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Clover. Or hold up. You say it's easy, but Sigma has to go back and learn how to genetic engineer. Can you do that? I don't see you doing that kind of stuff.
We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, this part, I agree. Like, if I was in their position, I would feel very... like, I would be like, what's the point, you know? Like... Oh.
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
Yeah, it's really hard to accept that reality. Being here now and just like, what the hell?
So we went and talked to the old lady.
Like, it's cool and all that they might have potentially saved Earth from that point on, but what about them now? What do they do?
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
Huh?
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
What?
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
What? No.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
It all comes back to the cat. God damn it.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you.
Man.
There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you.
So, this was supposedly what I sounded like in the beginning of the game.
However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind.
I'm still hot. Even, like, as a 67-year-old? Is that how old I was? Or am? I don't know. I literally called this guy daddy and I didn't realize... I was talking about myself.
I'd love to answer all your questions. But unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility.
I feel embarrassed now thinking about that. I think I simped over this guy's voice and I didn't even realize that was us.
I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
Oh.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Wait, yeah, let me check that again. Everything I know, Phi should also know. Anyone, wait, to answer my questions anyone might have. Okay. Other than Kyle, that is.
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Oh, right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
Yes, I want to know.
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Ramen! Let's go!
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct?
Wait.
Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again.
Oh.
A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out.
Mm-hmm.
And sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up.
So... I see. Wait, so... The Fi we've been spending time with... got sent back now, right? She's back, and now at Point E, I think. She got sent back, and now we're talking to a different Fi now, which is basically the 2029 version of her.
In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve.
Oh.
That failure determined the path you followed.
Man, this is so complicated. Can you imagine waking up and being needed to be told your entire life story over and over and over again just to make sure?
Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from
like...
Point E, you headed straight to Point D.
That's like having a person who had amnesia wake up like several times, being like, whoa, what just happened? Where am I? Who am I? You know, like, that's so insane.
Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden.
Mm-hmm.
This caused the two versions of you to swap places.
Mm-hmm.
And you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor.
X factor?
It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2.
Wait.
v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So is that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape.
Wait.
That's the line that goes to the right of point E.
I was wondering about that. This line right here. I was looking at this because I was like, wait, where is that going?
In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Wait.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff?
Yeah, I was wondering that too. How did you know all that?
I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
What?
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not.
What is happening, guys?
Think about it. Do you really believe you are Kyle?
I don't know.
Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered.
What?
Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others.
Wow.
That Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare. But that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve,
So
2028.
this is essentially a Freyr moment, right, guys?
Its purpose
This isn't
will be
canon?
to infiltrate the test
Or is
facility
this not?
and prevent the spread of the virus.
Is this just like a way to give extra lore without like making it like basically implementing the what they said was true, right? But whatever happened here, like the conversation we're having and whatever she's explaining, I guess, is kind of just a weird spin-off to allow us to learn this stuff.
For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
Oh.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D.
Before reaching... yeah.
That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb.
Oh.
I know what you are.
Oh yeah, what am I?
Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth?
Here's how you can do it. This is what Akane would say if it was out of character. Here's how you can know the truth. You go on Steam, steam.com, and you search up the third game to Zero Escape. And then you buy the game, and you play it, so that you can find out and be transferred there to learn the truth of everything and to know what comes next.
Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
I do!
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe
Oh my God,
reality
guys.
should be.
I think this is AI controlled, everyone. I'm saying what he's saying right now. That's crazy. Whatever I was saying, it just came out into the video game. That's so insane.
If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Wow. Only me, guys. Only me. Alternative end. A certain viewpoint. Well, there we go, everybody. That was a Kane end. Well, there you go, everyone. We are done. Wait, younger Akane end here, too. Wow. I think I like the second game a lot more. Oh my god. This was crazy, guys. I think I like the second game the best so far. I have to admit, I loved the first game, but I think this one really sets up what's really about this whole thing. The very beginning, like the first game, was a great introduction to what this was about. Like a good introduction, and like sort of just like testing the waters of things and then stuff like that. But this one actually revealed the entire plot line of what this whole thing was about. The first one had nothing to do with Radical 6 or like mind transferring between timelines, like future and past, because I thought this was like a more smaller scale thing, like, oh, it's just happening in the middle of the desert and on Earth, like, you know, someone's controlling this by like some association testing experiment stuff and whatnot, minds like swapping or like transferring to one another. I thought it was just as simple as that, but in the second game they set up this whole worldwide thing, or like this whole saving the Earth's like mission. This became like so much on a bigger scale. Like I thought the first game was just about a small scale issue that was just happening to these specific characters. But in this one, they're saying that this is a major scale on billions of people's lives scale. 999, save one girl. Save, and then BLR, save 8 billion people. Yeah! And Akane is like kind of the main character of this whole thing, because even though she's not really the mastermind, but I feel like she is though. I don't know. I thought Akane was the mastermind behind all this, but I guess she's technically working under us, who we played as the mastermind of of Dr. Kyle, I already forgot his name. Klima? Yeah, I think so. Where's the timeline for saving the swimsuits? I know. Oh yeah, Sigma Climb. That's it. I said Kimla? What the hell did I say? Climb. Dr. Climb. That's his actual... Oh my god, guys. I need a rest. I gotta go. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I can't believe this was an 8-hour stream. I thought... if I had known, maybe I would have done another stream. To be honest, I thought I was gonna end this like 2 to 3 hours sooner than this, but that was a pretty long epilogue, but that was amazing. So MILKEVOLI. I love climb. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Alright guys, so I think I gotta buy the third game now. I gotta get the third game, and we gotta start that one. This is gonna be on my mind for all week. And I'm too scared now because I really want to do Wikipedia reading, but I know that's probably gonna be a bunch of spoilers, so I don't want to if the third game still has more to add to the storyline. So I'm gonna keep preventing and not look. I will not look. I will not look at the Wikipedia. I did it once on accident because I thought 999 was safe. I thought maybe the second game was separate or considered to be not, not with it, but I only saw the Akane spoiler, but that was about it. It was out of context, obviously, and I did kind of sort of realized it's, I kind of realized it was a bit of a time skip thing or future past timeline thing. So yeah, and I don't know how I feel so far, but the second game so far has been the best one for me. I think I also just liked it because it had so much more context to what was going on and everything. And yeah, I did kind of accidentally spelled myself too on Junpei because I accidentally saw Junpei's name and it also had Temioji attached to it as well, and I was like, fuck. But I looked at that spoiler after we saw the Temioji scene. After we saw the Temioji scene of looking at Akane's picture, I think that was when I saw the spoiler confirmed, almost, I guess you could say. And I was like, shit, I shouldn't have seen this. But at the same time, I think I would have drawn that conclusion anyway, because they really made it super obvious with Temioji. Temioji was too obvious with who it was. Like, even when Clover found out who it was in that scene when she finally said his name out loud, I think everyone by then would have already known it was him, so... But yeah, I have to say so far though, this has been a really amazing game series, and I'm super duper invested. I love this kind of storylines. I love parallel worlds. I love the idea of time travels and paradoxes and things like that. I love stuff like this, and this game makes it so big brain. Even though I don't understand most of it, I feel like I still love the drama that happens throughout this series. Like, I thrive off of this fantasy drama that I am seeing behind my screen. It's so good. I really like that, and I just the whole. I don't know what the biggest plot twist was today. I honestly feel like there was a ton of plot twists today. Like, I think one of them for sure was knowing that we were an old man. We were okay. I did have theories that we were Zero, but like I couldn't find any sort of clues. There was no hints indicating I could be Zero, and I didn't want to believe it. You know, I always think of every possibility, and I did consider Zero to be me, but I didn't know how. But then when they showed the video of Zero, I was like, huh. So, is this really Zero? Is this not Zero? Maybe they're just gaslighting us. Maybe the real Zero's just behind and that's not the real one. And, you know? And yeah, Akane playing as Kay was a huge one too. And we also had Kyle, who's the clone. And I thought Kyle was the original Sigma. But actually, he's not the original Sigma. The original Sigma is Zero. The original Sigma is Zero, and Kyle is the clone. And us, we were playing the real Zero Sigma, but in a different mind and year of the timeline. Gosh, saying this out loud sounds so weird. Oh God. Okay. Well, anyways, guys. I think this will be a really great way to wrap things up. Also, thank you everybody throughout for helping me through the series as well. For helping and making sure I'm processing this well and understanding what I'm receiving. And thank you again for helping me for some of the puzzles that I struggled with. And also thank you again for not being a horrible sport about spoilers too. I was trying my best to avoid looking at the chat as much as I could. I was just hoping to avoid any big spoilers that would come up if I, discussed or talked on the side about it. So yeah. But anyways, thank you guys so much, and I will. I do have to head off now because I'm gonna try to eat as fast as I can because I think people are trying to go to sleep right now, and I don't really want to make a lot of sound while I'm trying to get something to eat. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat. I'm just gonna go out and see, but I'm going to go eat right away before it hits midnight because I also have to wake up early in the morning too, so I kind of need to go to bed right now. So yeah, I have an appointment I have to make. Actually, it's I'm actually doing an appointment for my eyebrows and my hair as well. For the first time. I've never tried this before, so I just decided I wanted to get those done. And later that day we'll have a Lethal Company collab, and I'll probably put the waiting room up tonight or tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoonish. I don't know. We'll see. So, I'll see you guys, but thank you everybody. Thank you all for being here on this very long journey. Good luck to the VOD viewers who are trying to watch through all of this. You know, if you... It's okay if you skip through some of the puzzles. I know it can get really boring through like some of those stuff too. Like, even sometimes me as a VOD watcher too, I sometimes, skip those kind of stuff. Depending on how long it is, or if I just leave it in the background and stuff and do my own stuff. But yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone. Thank you, and I hope you have a great rest of your night and great rest of your morning or day if it's morning for you. So bye bye everyone. Otsufish, Otsufina, thank you everyone. Thank you. I will try to start the next series hopefully next week, if not maybe the week after that one. So I'm gonna try my best to see if I can get it ASAP. So thank you everyone. Bye bye.